And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set. Today's starting pitcher, Chase Sugar. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Outside low, 2-0. Just missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So up next, Isaac Paredes. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Cruz moving under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting third, second base.
Now we check out the Astros lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Isaac Paredes.
And Boog, he's their team leader in home runs, so you know the pitchers on that other side, man, they took a lot of time preparing for him in that pregame meeting. You know, he's got a lot of pop, and it's real pop. It's not fluky at all. He can absolutely change the outlook of a game very quickly, so watch out when he steps in.
Jose Altuve stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And there's a ball.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And that is out of play. And here it comes. Runner on the go. And he grounds one to the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. First and third, one down. Oh, he can't hang on. Still manages a throw over to Frazier. To first, not in time. And a run scores.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Next is the designated hitter, Yainer Diaz.
Counts 1-0.
Squirts away a little bit. Walker leads off first with 2 down to the inning. In for a strike, and the count 1-1. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Victor Caratini.
Vic Caratini at the plate. That one fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
2 aboard, 2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here with my pal Singy. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Lance McCullers Jr. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Here's the Pirates lineup now. And something they talked about needing to
McCutchen.
improve on moving forward is their ability to apply consistent pressure, Chris. Right now, it's not a club that gets on base enough.
And sometimes, Boog, you just need a hitter to go up there and grind out an at-bat, maybe have 11, 12 pitches, and all of a sudden players get fired up in the dugout, and they want to do the same thing. And before you know it, you start to get base runners on, and you get a big hit, and all of a sudden you ride that wave for a few days and go on a winning streak. That's something they definitely could use.
Andrew McCutchen at the plate now. That's ball 1. Here's a swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting third, right fielder,
Ryan Reynolds here.
Reynolds.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man at first, 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Oh, look at the stop. Off balance feed. There's 1. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head to the second from PNC Park. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here at PNC Park, all set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder,
11.
Cam Smith. Sugar back to work. Just missed. And a sweeper misses for a ball.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Nope. That's inside.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And now the center fielder, Jacob Melton. Check swing, but he went too far. 0-1.
The count. Ball one.
Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boogie's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Just off the outside edge, and a count 2-1. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you run around the move, swing at a ground ball, and that's just foul. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Mauricio Dubon.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Grounder might be two. Connor Falefa over to second, and that's two. Nothing across here this half. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz.
Spencer Horwitz.
And right back to the mound. One up, one down.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That misses. 1-0. And that's down and away. And another ball. One out, base is empty. In for a strike, now 3-1. And he couldn't come up with it.
Batting sixth, second baseman.
Here's Adam Frazier.
Adam Frazier.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Here's Tommy Pham.
Left fielder, Tommy Pham.
And that's outside. And it's 1-0. a base hit. They hold him at third base, and now the bases are loaded.
He was all over that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield. But another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
And now it's going to be Andy Rodriguez. Hayes on third. Frazier at second. Pham over at first with one away. Line drive caught. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. Pirates strand a couple, and it remains 1-0. Top half of the third inning, and stepping in is the speedy Jeremy Pena. Lifted in the air, right center field. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now the number 2 hitter, Isaac Paredes. Paredes in his 4th year, batting second in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Nobody out, runner at first. Swing and a miss.
0-2 with the count.
Next pitch is
2
outside.
strikes.
Out there to center, and it falls. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Altuve, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
There's an opportunity to do some damage, but you've got to be selective. Make sure you get a pitch that you can handle.
Fouled off down the right side. Oh, and 2 now. Good job to fight that one off. That's to third. Hayes steps on the bag for 1. Their second double play in just the first 3 innings here today.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
And now it's Christian Walker. That's outside. And that's ball 1. And that's in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Went back to the sweeper, and it was effective. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. And we're back. Here's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
The shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
In for a strike. It's 0-1. In the air, right field.
Up next for the Pirates, center fielder, O'Neal Cruz.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the center fielder, O'Neal Cruz. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. Kiner-Falefa aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's under it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. 1 for 1 with a single so far. McCullers a move to first. Kiner-Falefa dives back in.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Tosses to first, and McCutchen is out.
Now batting, right fielder, Ryan Reynolds.
D-Ray coming to the plate now. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Man at second. And a ground ball to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 hit is all they get. 3 innings complete. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. Back here in Pittsburgh, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Yainer Diaz. That's in there. 0-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Gets the strike. That was the sweeper. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Base knock center field. And a good start to the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help
Now
you come out of this struggle. We
Victor
saw the numbers
Caratini.
coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And stepping in for the Astros, Victor Caratini. Swing and a foul out of play.
Well, these Astros doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at bats out of him. He's only
runner on the go. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swings and misses. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
So digging in, Cam Smith worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Oh, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And now, Jacob Melton. Flied to left his first time. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Diaz off of first with 2 away. And that's in for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Up the middle. And it's through for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
Now batting, left fielder, Mauricio Jabbar.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Chase Sugar will depart, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length, back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching
Andrew
for the
Heaney
Pirates.
will take over here.
Just trying to keep
Number
this one
0.
close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's the left fielder, Mauricio Dubon. He's 0 for 1. That one at the knees for a strike. Ripped on the ground to second. Third out, and that ends the frame. 2 left for the Astros, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at PNC Park, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Horwitz. That misses. Ball 1.
You know, these Pirates just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. I think things are happening a little quicker than this.
Oh, now a great stop. Throw to first, and they get the out.
Third basemen have to be so quick with their first-step reactions. Hot shots like that, that's why they call it the hot corner. That's a perfect example, though. There's no way he gloves that one if he's not dialed in, anticipating something coming his way, stand on his toes every pitch. Really nice job to get back up, set himself, and make a strong throw across the diamond.
Now it's going to be Ke'Bryan Hayes.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
One down, base is empty.
1-1.
Outside low, and it's 2-1. In there at the knees. The Pirates trailing by a run. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Got him. And there's 2 away. You think he caught him off guard with a fastball right there, Chris? He didn't look ready for it.
Yeah, no doubt. I think that's exactly what happened. You look at the sequence of pitches. He didn't see anything firm until that last fastball. So you got to think he was still sitting off speed and just couldn't react quick enough to even get a swing off. That's good pitching right there.
Adam Frazier digs in now. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
The other way, makes the play, and it's out number 3. Bucks go down quietly. They still trail 1-0. We go to the top of the 5th, and now Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Pena.
And a foul ball. Up the middle. Oh, what a stop. From his knees, the throw. But he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
Wow, he did everything he could on that play with the throw from his knee, but the hustle down the line was enough to earn him the infield knock, and that's a great baseball play all the way around.
Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros. 1 for 2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in the scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
That one missing inside. Gets a piece and stays alive. No outs. Runner on second. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
High fly ball, right field. Reynolds makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Now batting, second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Jose Altuve up to hit here.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
Just missed.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And another ball. One away with a runner at third. High fly ball out into left center field. Coming on is Pham to make the play.
A little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit, trying to put the ball in the air.
Walker.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Christian Walker. One of the rare guys at first base that you almost think defense first. He is that good with the glove. You're talking about top of the list elite defensive first baseman. That one's in there. 0-1.
First basemen are involved in just about every single play. So when you have somebody so solid over there, you can breathe a little easier.
That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1.
The other thing about an elite defensive first baseman like him, it just instills a ton of confidence in those guys playing third and short that have to make those long, tough throws at times, and he just handles them so well. So he really makes the entire infield better with his glove.
That one misses. And now 3-1. You're not just talking about the ability to pick, Chris. One of the things about him, the range is impressive as he's able to go to his right and get to those balls in the hole. And ball four, 2 aboard. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Diaz, the next to hit. He's 2 for 2. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That's inside. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Now the left fielder, Tommy Pham.
Tommy Pham.
McCullers back to work. Popped up. Pena. Brings it in, and there's one down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Endy Rodriguez. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to in the air, get his shoulders turned, and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Connor Falefa in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air. That one gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, center fielder.
Here's O'Neal Cruz. Both 2 in this one. On the corner for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you'd have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Connor Falefa, the runner at first with 2 gone. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Got him swinging. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now the switch hitting catcher, Victor Caratini. And that one fouled off. Caratini, 31 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2013. And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Activity in Pittsburgh's bullpen. Paul Skeens up and throwing. Baraki also throwing. Off the mark there, and the count is 1-2. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. That misses the zone. Ball 3. On the ground to the left. Hayes to first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And next to hit for Houston, Cam Smith. A strikeout and a walk.
Boog, one really cool moment I remember at PNC Park is the 2006 Home Run Derby during All-Star Weekend. David Ortiz and Ryan Howard each hit homers into the Allegheny River on the fly. Really awesome to watch.
That catches the corner. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Late on that fastball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Hauls it in for the out, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jacob
2 down,
Melton.
base is empty. Jacob Melton up next for the Astros. And that skips in the dirt. 2 outs, base is empty. Check swing, called strike. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Nothing doing there for Houston, but they lead it 1-0. Bottom of the 6th.
Leading
Here's
off for
Andrew
the
McCutchen
Pirates,
to hit.
Designated hitter, Andrew McCutchen.
Just missed.
That ball went out.
Late swing, fouled off. Line drive, makes the catch, and there's one gone.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Brian Reynolds. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. The Astros leading by a run here in the bottom of the 6th.
Foul ball.
That one misses, and it's 2-1.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Next offering is foul back. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Spencer Horwitz. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Boog, that hook's looking pretty sharp today. Just a solid pitching performance so far, and I really think it's because of that curveball.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-1. McCullers winds, fires, fights that one away. Still 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. On the ground, right side. Walker takes it to the bag, and the Pirates go 1-2-3. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. We go to the top of the 7th, and stepping in for the Astros, Mauricio Dubon. Right through there for a strike. Right side, hard hit. Throws to first in time. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, shortstop Jeremy Pena.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. And that misses. Ball 1. One down, base is empty.
Nope, that's inside.
Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, third baseman
Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros. 1 for 3. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1's the count.
One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Heaney checks on first, dives back, out.
Wow, that could be so tough. Left-hander with that leg, picks it up and can dangle it in the air a little bit, and you're not quite sure. Really good move over, and you can't blame the base runner for getting picked off on that one.
Ball 1.
And there's a foul ball. Next offering misses, and the count is even 2-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 down, nobody on. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That one missed.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
That one lined into left field, and that's base hit. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, second baseman Jose Altuve.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. That one ripped. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 1 left for Houston, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Set for the last half of the 7th. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Ke'Bryan Hayes. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And that's in the dirt. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Brian Abreu up and loosening in the pen. King, the lefty, warming up as well. Looking to get the tying run on base.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit weakly on the ground. Altuve slings to first, and 1 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Up next for the Pirates, Adam Frazier. Fought off foul. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Pitch misses, and 1-1. On the ground, right side. Altuve handles it. Got him on the off-balance throw. Fine play in the hole for the out.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Pham in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. On the ground to first, Walker. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Another scoreless inning, and now that's 7 shutout frames. It's the Astros 1 and the Pirates nothing. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, Tanner Rainey.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, one-run game, and now the first baseman, Christian Walker. Just off the outside edge, and it's 1-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now here is Yainer Diaz. And a foul ball. He swings and fouls one off. One down, base is empty. And now 1-2. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Paul Skeens appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Ferguson getting cranked up as well. 1-2 now. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a double, making him 3 for 4 on the day.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
One out, runner at second. Caratini now at the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a line drive ripped out into right center. That's a base hit. The throw in. It's off the mark, and he scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
One gone, runner at first. And the batter now, Cam Smith. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. Tap foul at the plate. Caratini stands at first with one out. Ground ball up the middle. Oh, great stop. There's one. Out. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Nice diving stop right there. Gets the out. Great reactions. Excellent job of finishing the play with a nice, easy throw.
And now the center fielder, Jacob Melton. Gets under it and pops it up. Frazier. And that'll do it. So one run in the inning on this base hit, and it's 2-zip. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, Brian King.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Andy Rodriguez.
Catcher, Andy Rodriguez.
Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Josh Hader, the closer, is getting loose. Right through there for a strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Bounce to the right. Altuve. The throw to first. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
O'Neal Cruz, the next Pirate to hit. Pitch is in there, and that's strike one. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
That misses. Yeah, the count 1-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Pirates. They trail things here 2-0.
Now pitching.
We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Paul Skeens.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Here's the left fielder, Mauricio Dubon. 0 for 3 in this one. 101 on the gun, swing and a miss.
The count.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Out towards left center. Pham sizes this one up. He's there. He's got it. 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop Jeremy Pena.
Here's the Astros leadoff man, Jeremy Pena. Inside, almost got him. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Mike Burrows preparing to come on if needed. Baraki, the power lefty, up as well. Popped up. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman Isaac Paredes.
2 outs, base is empty. Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros. That clips the corner. Next offering is fouled back. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Check swing. He held up. It's 2-2.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch. It was never even close.
99 miles per hour to finish him off. Astros are down quietly. They hold the 2-0 lead. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Josh Hader.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading off for the
Here's
Pirates,
Kutch to the dish.
designated hitter Andrew McCutchen.
Hader goes 6 feet 3 inches. He features a 2-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. The pitch to McCutchen.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Way inside. And it remains 2-2.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Kutch goes down via the K.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
He's 2 outs away. Now it's the right fielder, Brian Reynolds. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. That's off the inside corner. 1-0. The Pirates trailing by 2. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. A changeup missing, and that's ball 2. That one is upstairs. Swings through it for the K. And the Pirates with only 1 out left.
No, it's kind of tough right here. Closer comes in and he strikes out the first 2 hitters. It's hard not to feel defeated, and then this is going to go quickly. But you got to go up there, maybe try to find a way to choke up on the bat, spread out, put the ball in play, and maybe you can extend this inning.
Horowitz, the next to hit, takes outside. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul straight back. The Pirates down to their final strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game, few errors, pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. Tuesday baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Washington Nationals. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go, and towing the slab, Mitchell Parker. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They can move through a ball game, and you look off, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
That's a ball. 1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Happ lays off.
2 strikes.
And now it's 3-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's Kyle Tucker. That one's in there. That's strike one. Tucker, former 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft by the Astros. This guy's turned into a whale of a player. Tucker hits for power. He's got 30 homer power, but the strikeout rate is under 20%. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
Ball one there.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Here's a 1-2.
Ball.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. Fouled off left side. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
That missed inside. Now 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
The 1-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Abrams makes the grab for the second out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. One thing these guys do very well is stay out of the double play. They've hit into the fewest of any team in the league, Chris.
Well, Boog, we don't see situational hitting as that art as much as we used to because guys are slugging the ball, they're hitting it over the fence. But when you see a team that has the ability to shorten up, hit behind runners, and go first to third or first to home, man, that just adds to the element of what you're able to do in other ways with the bat. So opposing pitcher better not walk anybody or give them free base runners because these guys know what to do when men are on.
Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to second. Save.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
Happ on at second with 2 down. And that one misses up and in. Ball 2. One of my favorite stats all time, 1997, the Hall of Famer Craig Biggio played in all 162 games for the Astros on AstroTurf, and he never hit into a double play. The 2-2. And there's the ball. Dansby Swanson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Runner at second, 2 down. That's ripped. Base hit. Happ on his way home. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Dansby Swanson is going to get a chance to hit. Parker checks over to first, and he's back. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. That's off the mark. 1-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And he hits a ground ball right side, boots it, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back in Washington, D.C., today's starting pitcher, Jameson Taillon. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes You know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
C.J. Abrams leading things off and takes a strike. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
A little out front there as he swings through it.
1 ball, 2 strike.
In the dirt, now 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Just off the inside corner, and a full count now. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, a great back and forth and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Now a chance for James Wood, and that is downstairs. Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swung on, belted. Suzuki going back on it. Way back there, and gone. His second home run of the series. It's 2-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Outside corner, there's a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2. On the ground to third. Tosses across to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Dalen Lyle.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Luis Garcia, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. A little bit high, and it's a ball and a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Fly ball down the line. Happ on his horse. Can't get there. This one lands foul. And they'll do it again. 1 out, base is empty. Pop up here, third base side. Shaw under it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
He's given up a couple of runs,
Batting
but
fifth,
the pitch count really not as high as you would
Bell.
think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Two out, space is empty. Right side, Horner tosses to first, and that ends the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Nationals Park, new inning getting started. And here's the first baseman, Michael Busch.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Parker back to work.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
And there's the strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Next pitch misses. 1-2 the count.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Cut on and miss. Curveball struck him out.
Perfectly executed 12-6 curveball right there, and with that kind of break, if you can drop it in below the zone like that, it's going to look like a strike the entire way coming in and then just disappear. So hard to get under the ball unless you're really gearing up for it, and you might need a pitching wedge.
Nico Horner will come up to hit. And that one upstairs, ball 1. Way high.
2 balls, no strike. Ball. I got 3-0.
Ball 4, tried another curve but couldn't locate it.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
8, third baseman,
1 down.
Matt Shaw.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Matt Shaw. There's the strike.
0-1.
Man at first, 1 away. Foul ball there. Stays alive. Here's the 0-2.
Ball.
In the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
And that's off
inside,
the
ball 2.
inside edge. And the count is 2-2. Horner on the go. In there for strike 3. Go to second. Now and that'll end the inning.
He'll strike him out, throw him out to end the inning, trying to force some action on offense, but he was all over it behind the plate.
We head to the bottom of the second, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Robert Hassel III.
Hassel III.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Right through there for a strike. The 0-1. And there's a curve through for a strike. Hassel gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Jose Tena in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Late swing, foul to the left. There's a swing and a drive. And it's off the wall. Coming home. He'll score. It's 3-1.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just missed out on a home run right there, but he certainly hit it hard enough. Just didn't have the right launch angle to carry it over the wall, but still an excellent swing of the bat.
One out. Runner at second. Here's the rookie right fielder, Dalen Lyle. That's in there. That's strike one. On the ground. Handles, throws to first, and now two gone.
Now batting, shortstop, C.J. Abrams.
So the lineup flips over. C.J. Abrams digging in for the Nationals. A walk and a run scored his first time. That's too low, and that's ball one. Runner at second, two down. Bottom half of inning number two. And that one wrapped foul. Got him looking. Good job at damage control right there. One for the Nationals on this RBI double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. On to the third inning. The batter now is Reese McGuire. McGuire, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one in the dirt, and the count is 2-0.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Chop back up the middle. Fires to first on the run. And very nicely done for the out.
I love how guys at this level are able to slow the game down, whether it's in the batter's box or on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Happ stands in now and watches strike one.
0-1's the count.
Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Fastball for a strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Tucker at the plate for the second time as he takes ball 1. Two outs. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two down, nobody on. And down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Cubs are down quietly. Score holds. It's 3-1. Bottom of the inning. Down to number 2 hitter, James Wood.
Left fielder, James Wood.
That's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And delivers outside.
2 strikes.
That one way inside. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, man. You know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Low takes a ball as he stands in for the second time.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Swing and a ball drilled center field. Crow Armstrong pulls that one down. Out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis
2 down, bases empty.
Garcia.
Next to hit, Luis Garcia. 0 for 1 so far. Fastball is outside. And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hit on the ground to the right side.
Foul.
And foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. In the air, foul off first. He's got it, and that is out number 3. Nothing doing for Washington as the lead remains 3-1. And we're back.
Leading
and
off
now the
for
right
Cubs,
fielder,
right
Seiya
fielder,
Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Boog, if you can set up a good 2-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Lyle sizing this one up. And it's caught for the out.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything
Now batting,
after that, a hitter or
shortstop,
2 is
Dansby
bonus, but
Swanson.
they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Swanson batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throws to first, and Swanson is set down. Third out. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 4th, Josh Bell at the plate
First
now.
baseman, Josh Bell.
Looked like it was a little bit up.
Well, these Nats doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
That's a strike thanks to the sweeper.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and
batting,
catcher on the
the
same
center
page right now.
fielder,
Robert Hassel
the
III
third.
digging in for the Nationals. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And that one in the air center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. 2 down.
Now batting, The catcher, K-Bert
And now the catcher comes up to hit. K-Bert Ruiz struck out swinging his first time. And there's a strike. Just off the outside edge.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
That one missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Right through there for a strike.
Full count.
To the right side. And that chance handled. Tosses to first. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And the Nationals gone in order. And the score stays 3-1. Back in Washington, D.C. Ready now for the 5th inning. So up now for Chicago, Michael Busch. Parker back to work. Just missed.
You know, these Cubs, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
2 balls, no strikes.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And a swing and a miss.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Fastball for a strike. Ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Now batting, second baseman, Nico Horner.
So here's Horner now. He reached out a walk his first time. And that one ripped to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Now the batter now, Matt Shaw. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Out to short, Abrams. Whips it to first. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. And they still trail it here 3-1. Back here in Nationals Park. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the 3rd baseman, Jose Tena. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Lyle, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Close one, doesn't get the call. Now 2-0. And that skips in the dirt. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. And a 3-0 finds the zone. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him up and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you can pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But I'd say overall, you just have to tip your cap on that one. Great execution.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Two outs. Fouled off to the right. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. The 1-2.
Ball, that's just out.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Right side, Suzuki. And he makes the catch. And that is that. And we're back.
Leading
Top
off
6. And here's the catcher, Reese McGuire.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. You got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Back to the top of the lineup in half up to hit.
Former first-round pick out of the University of Cincinnati. Grew up in Pittsburgh.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Lyle going back. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Plenty of extra carry on that ball to right there. Almost got out of here thanks to the wind. It's whipping right now.
Kyle Tucker, a.k.a. King Tuck, to the plate now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Tucker measures 6 feet 4 inches, 28 years old, and he's usually in the outfield. Today he's the DH. The 1-1. That one fouled off. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Dives and he can't hang on. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at bat.
So runner at second, 2 down. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. First pitch misses. Fouled off down the right side. And that one fouled off. And now it's even up. With the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the sixth. That one misses, and now it's filled up 3-2. Pete Crow Armstrong in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Man on second, 2 down. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Hit on the ground to short. Abrams. And that is the inning. So a 2-out double, but they don't score. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. It's the Nationals 3 and the Cubs 1. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Drew Pomeranz.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
And now up for Washington, James Wood. He's already homered here in this one. And that one upstairs, ball one. Movement in the bullpen, Ryan Presley up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. That one a little bit high, and now 2-0.
2-0.
And that is out of play. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Count is 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Low in the box now. No balls and a strike. And strike 2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Out on the drop, third strike, 2 gone.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves, knowing that they can miss the bat. Tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. Next pitch is outside.
That's a ball.
And he chases a high fastball there.
2-2 the count.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. That's down and in. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Suzuki going back on this one. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 3 and the Cubs 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Just misses with that one.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
It appears Dave Martinez is ready to dive into his bullpen as he comes out of the dugout to make the change. Mitchell Parker won't go any further. Only 2 hits allowed for him, so a great effort. And we'll be back after a quick break to tell you about the new arm. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Zach Brixey.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Dansby Swanson stands in, has grounded out a couple of times. That one is absolutely belted. Ranging back. Reaching for it and brings it in.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
And up next for Chicago, Michael Busch. Fastball for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Pitch is in the dirt, and that is ball 1. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Andrew Chafin, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Henry, a right-hander, loosening up as well. 2 down, nobody on. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Ryan Presley.
Now pitching
And
for
compared to a
Chicago,
lot of other relievers,
number
strikeouts have
55.
not been a big weapon for him this
Ryan
year. So the
Presley.
defense should be active.
leading off
Here's Josh
for
Bell.
Washington.
0 for 2 in
First
this one.
baseman, Josh Bell.
That's a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Ball
1
one
ball,
there.
2 strikes.
Chases the changeup in the dirt. Beats him for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Now batting, center fielder.
So up next,
Robert
Hassel the third.
the third.
1 for 2. In there for strike 1. And a strike. Base is
No
empty,
ball,
1
2
away.
strikes.
Here at the bottom of the 7th. Gets a piece and stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a swing and a miss there. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after
Now
the
batting.
strikeout.
He's
The
locked in
catcher,
at the plate when he's
Gabriel
using the whole field. He was out in
Ruiz.
front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Up now for Washington, Gabriel Ruiz. Now that's smacked to right center. And base hit. And they had their first hit since the 2nd inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Solid
Now
swing from
batting,
start to
third
end. On time with
baseman,
everything.
Jose
Really good balance.
Tena.
Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Next to hit for the Nats, Jose Tena. And first offering is fouled off. Ruiz off of first with 2 away. Popped in the air, left field. Happ. He makes the grab, and that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Nationals 3 and the Cubs 1. Back in Washington, D.C., here's Nico Horner. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. There's the strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Late swing, fouled off. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this,
Ball,
do you
inside.
think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Good eye right there.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Wood makes the grab, one away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Brixey done for the night. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for
so
the
they
Nationals.
turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Andrew Chafin. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Runner on at first with one gone. Here's Reese McGuire.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Tying run at the plate. Inside, just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him! 2 gone now.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Ian Happ getting ready to hit the Happ Daddy. Swing and a ball popped up. Abrams settles underneath it. And that'll do it. So a strong showing there from the Nats bullpen. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Nationals 3 and the Cubs 1. Back here in Nationals Park. On to the bottom of the 8th. And now up for Washington, Dalen Lyle. Presley back to work. That one ripped but foul. Next pitch is outside. That clips the corner. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Up next for the Nationals,
C.J. Abrams now.
shortstop C.J. Abrams.
That one
Ball,
drifts
that's
inside. A little bit
Ball.
low. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes. Ball 3.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That's ball
Ball
4.
4.
Trying
Take the
another
bait.
fastball, but missed the spot.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate.
Up
The
next
game
for
plan
the
that he's sticking to.
Nationals,
He's just not going
left
outside of
fielder,
what he's looking for up there.
James Wood.
Man at first. Now the left fielder, James Wood. He's already homered in this game. Misses
That's outside.
again, 5 in a row. And a foul ball. Abrams leads off first with 1 away. High fly ball out to center field. Crow Armstrong moves after it. 2 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right
Now
there. He
batting,
saved extra bases for
designated
sure.
hitter,
If the pitcher's his
Nathaniel
friend, he'll give him a
Lowe.
second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
So a man aboard. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That's in there. 0-1. Just
that's
missed.
outside.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Washington, but they still lead it 3-1.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Nationals.
and here comes the closer, Kyle Finnegan.
67.
And I can't imagine any
Kyle
save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress.
Leading off
Let's see
for
what
the
he's got
Cubs,
here to
the
try and close it out.
designated hitter, Kyle
So
Tucker.
here's Kyle Tucker now, 1 for 3. First offering, and it just misses. Finnegan, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, and he works in a slider. Just
Outside, that's
missed.
the ball.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Here's a 2-0. Top of the zone for a called strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Line to left. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Having a
Up next
really
for
nice
the
game
Cubs,
here. That's
right
his
fielder,
second extra
Seiya
base hit.
Suzuki.
Kind of an interesting pitch selection there with the defense shifted to the pull side. Pitch is on the outside corner, and that made it pretty easy for him just to punch it the other way. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So digging in, Seiya Suzuki. Swinging a foul out of play. The tying run at the plate. And fouled off. Tying run at the plate. Going to count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Next offering is downstairs.
That's a really good take.
Got him swinging.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Now here is Pete Crow Armstrong. Ripped on a line to center. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So they're down to their final out. And now it's Dansby Swanson. 0 for 3 in this one. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Everything came together for him. I know it was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy. Really important at bat coming up now.
A move coming at third base. And here's the pinch runner, John Birdie.
John Birdie.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Michael Bush, the next Cub to hit. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 0-2 down.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Finnegan is just 1 strike away. Outside low, and it's 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
And now 2-2.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
2 outs. Got him, and that's the ball game.
This was by no means an offensive outburst. Only 4 hits the entire game, but good teams find a way to win, and they did.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Just about set to go now. And starting in this one, Carlos Carrasco.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor. And we'll watch how he works in this one.
Ready to go now. Stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan. On the corner for a strike. And that's how this game gets started. Righty delivers. And that's downstairs. And the count is 1-1. To the right side, Rice. Steps on first for the out. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Not a whole lot going their way offensively the last few games, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and that can put more pressure on the pitching staff to try to limit the opponent to just 1 or 2 runs a game, knowing that their offense is not scoring right now. And that never really works well because you try to be too fine and you end up giving up a lot of runs. So we'll see if everybody can just relax, bring things together, and perform at a level that they're capable of.
Angel Martinez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. The 0-2. Popped up. Peraza moving under this one. They got it for out number 2.
Batting third, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Reaching for it, makes the catch. Guardians nothing, Yankees coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball and it's on the show. Back now in the Bronx. And on the mound today, Gavin Williams.
And a guy like this is going to keep you in the ball game. He's going to go out there, compete. Not going to see a whole lot of flair and flash, but he's going to hand it over to the bullpen at some point. And if you've been able to score a few runs, you'll be in it late. So we'll see if he's able to do that for his club in this one.
Fought off foul. Next offering is down low. To third, and that's a foul ball. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. That clips the inside corner for a strike. One out, base is empty. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one carrying. Out of here. He'll circle the bases. That's his 4th home run of the series, and they add a pair. It's 2-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Headed towards the corner. Kwan sprinting after it. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Batting 5th, the left fielder, Jason.
So a man at first. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Right through there for a strike.
That's a ball.
Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. The 1-2. And that's outside.
Full count.
This one in the dirt. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Martinez makes the play. 2 down.
Batting 6th.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. A guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Austin Wells.
Well, Boog, he's a guy to watch because he capitalizes on the big situations as well as anyone. Hitting over 350 with runners in scoring position. And you know what that means? That means he's a key player for this offense because he can really drive them in when the team needs him the most. He's been clutch all year.
Anthony Volpe stands in now, looks at that one inside.
1-0.
In the dirt.
1-1.
And a 1-1. There's a swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
And that one off the outside edge.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Goes down looking. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in New York, top of the second. Now it's the Guardians DH, Kyle Manzardo. Carrasco back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that's in the dirt. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Pitch misses there. 2-1. Chris, the players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
And there's ball 4.
Take your base, ball
and that's
4.
their first base runner of the game.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
The first baseman.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
Check swing, called strike.
0-2.
Not close
ball,
with
2
that
strikes.
one. And the count 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Just
Nope,
misses.
that's outside.
2-2. And there's a
Full
ball.
count.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Daniel Schneemann.
Now it's the second baseman, Daniel Schneemann. Gets the outside corner with that one. Manzardo at first, 1 gone.
Here. No balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Bo Naylor at the plate now. And that drops in for a strike. Hard hit left side. Off balance throw in time. And that is that. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians nothing. Back for more from the Bronx. Bottom of the second. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells.
Check swing, called strike.
Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff at the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Boog, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
He goes down looking.
No, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the
second
breaking
baseman,
ball.
DJ.
It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it. Kind of a gift at a two-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
DJ LeMahieu at the plate
One
now.
ball, no
That's
strikes.
ball one. The next pitch misses. 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Off the mark there. And it's 3-0. That's ball four. Trying another fastball, but missed the spot.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
One down. And up next for New York, Oswald Peraza. Just missed. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. Man at first, one away. Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field. Jones makes the play. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt now struck out swinging his first time. On the ground to third. On to first. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. That ends the inning. 1 left for the Yankees as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians.
Gabriel Arias.
First pitch just misses. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Here's a 1-1. And misses inside. Missed with a changeup, and the count is 3-1. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Now here's Nolan Jones. There's a strike at the knees. Jones hitting 9th in today's lineup. And they traded for him earlier this year. Swing and a ground ball. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. On the ground, right side, and that's just foul. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Guardians fail to score, and they're down 2-0. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Singled and scored his first time.
Trent Grisham.
And there's a strike. Next pitch is inside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
That misses the zone, and the count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one fouled off.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're bumping high 90s, you get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
The first baseman, number 22.
Man at first, Ben Rice digs in now. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Fastball for a strike. Oh, 1 down. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
In the dirt, but kept close. Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
One out and a runner at second here in the last half of the third. That one the other way, and it goes just foul. Got him. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. On the ground to third, Ramirez puts the tag on him, and that's the inning. The Yanks lead one. They're up 2-0. Angel Martinez digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Right through there for a strike. And a foul ball, he stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
A changeup missing. Now 1-2. That one missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you get a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
LeMahieu gets it to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's Jose Ramirez. He popped out his first time. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And first offering is fouled off.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
That one catches the zone, and it's 0-2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. And that one popped in the air, left field. 2 away now.
The batter, number 9.
Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Kyle Manzardo. Walked his first time. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that one missing low.
1-1. Two what?
The Guardians still looking for their first hit in this one. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Next pitch is downstairs.
That's a ball. Full count.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Santana at the plate with 2 away, swings through that one.
1 strike.
Ripped, but it curls foul. The Guardians down by a pair. Top half of inning number 4. And 1-2. In the air, left field, down the line. And it's out of play, a foul ball. Two outs. Down and in, moved his feet. And Earl Hendricks punches him out. That's a strikeout. One left for the Guardians. They're still down. It's 2-0. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Anthony Volpe caught looking his first time up.
Volpe.
Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit." So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, he said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
This to third. Fires across the diamond. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Now batting, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, DJ LeMahieu. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Upstairs.
That's up.
There's a strike.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
The pitch to LeMahieu. Line drive, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And here is Oswald Peraza. Right through there for a strike. Swings and misses. 0-2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count is 1-2.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And there's a ball.
2-2.
Fights it off. You'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. So in now for Cleveland,
for
Daniel Schneemann.
The second baseman, Daniel Schneemann.
Carrasco back to work. And that's through there for a strike.
You know, these Guardians
0-1.
need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. You really can't pin it on one player because we've seen soft contact up and down this lineup. It's time to make some adjustments because this approach is just off.
Next offering is in for a strike.
The cause for these struggles is a little different for each hitter. For some, it's timing, and for others, it's mechanics. Whatever it is, they need to start hitting the ball harder.
See ya! Strikes him out for the second time today.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Bo Naylor, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swings through that.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The Guardians trailing by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. Just off the inside corner, 2-2.
Oh, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line. He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Here comes a 3-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Ground ball right side,
foul.
and foul ball. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And that's too high, ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And up next for Cleveland, Gabriel Arias. Struck out swinging his first time. Turned on, but foul wide of third.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
The shortstop takes the ball. Movement in the Yankees pen. Ryan Yarbrough getting loose out there. Hill getting loose as well. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next offering upstairs.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 7 strikeouts for him.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
That one fouled off. Fouled off. He was late. Two outs. That one is hammered right field. Judge going back on it. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. He's through 5 without allowing a hit. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians nothing. So the batting order turns over. In now is the Yankees DH, Paul Goldschmidt. 0 for 2 in this one. Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt his shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. Grisham now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Luis Ortiz getting ready to go. Ciccone also getting ready.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
1 and 2 is the count.
And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Strikeout number 8. Chris, 3rd time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
Here comes Aaron Judge. He's already homered here in this one. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Judge rips that one, and that's the 3rd out. So the Yanks go in order, but they're on top 2-0. Ryan Yarbrough comes on now. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Now pitching for the New York Yankees, number 33, Ryan.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Yarbrough, a 6'5" lefty, 33 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2014. Late on that fastball. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Jonathan Loaisiga, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Williams warming up as well. Next pitch is outside.
Outside.
Hit in the air, left field, and that will fall. Man aboard on the leadoff single. So they finally get their first hit in this one, and that puts an end to the combined no-hitter bid.
Yeah, and that combined no-no doesn't have the same prestige as a solo one, but you have to give credit to these pitchers for coming in, putting on a great performance so far, but now all attention goes towards getting a W in this ball game.
Now the number 2 hitter, Angel Martinez. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
With the tying run at the plate, and we're the top half of the 6th. Line drive to short and caught.
That's a big first out of the inning. He showed off his skills catching the line drive, but most importantly, he kept the runner out of scoring position. Things would look a little different if he didn't make that play.
The third baseman,
Jose Ramirez now at the plate.
One and oh.
In the dirt. Now 1-1. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Here goes the runner. Yeah, that's fouled off. Liner caught at second.
They couldn't have asked for a better out. Makes a great play on the line drive, and they keep the runner at first. Just like that, they're almost out of the inning.
Next for the Guardians is the designated hitter, Kyle Manzardo. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up. Peraza. And makes the grab. And that is that. 5.5 innings complete. And the no-hitter is no more. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians nothing.
Now pitching for
a new arm into the game. The righty, Luis Ortiz.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Ben Rice
leading
getting ready to hit.
Yankees,
1 for 2.
The first baseman, Ben Rice.
Ball 1, no strikes.
1-0.
That one pushed to the left and foul. This one smoked, could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Ramirez hauls it in, and there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Volpe in now, takes ball one off the plate. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Nick Enright up and throwing. Runner at second here, one gone. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes.
Struggled a little bit in this one. A couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Man at second. And that's in for a strike. And that's down and away. One out and a runner at second. Out to short. Throws to first in time.
The catcher, number 28, Austin Wells.
So 2 down now, and here is Austin Wells.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now,
he gets the intentional walk here, and now will force at any base with 2 gone.
Now batting, the second
First
baseman,
and second,
DJ
2 outs. And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in.
A walk, and he's also singled.
First pitch, and he just misses. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Martinez squeezes it, and that is the inning. Yanks strand a pair, but they hold the 2-0 lead. Carlos Santana digs in now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Santana.
That one hooked foul. To the right side. LeMahieu is there. Slings to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Daniel Schneemann digs in for the Guardians. That's hard hit on the line. Grisham calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Bo Naylor.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Bo Naylor. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Comes up empty. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page. And that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers.
Boog, his preparation is off the charts. I was down in the clubhouse today trying to find him just to pick his brain a little bit. He's so buried in that video room, it's hard to get a chance to talk to him.
That one lifted to left, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. Ball one there. And that one is in for a strike. Outside.
2-1.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
That misses. Full count now. And they'll do it again. Swing at a high fly ball. That's out to center. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Hall.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Right through there for a strike.
It's 0-1.
That's to third. Ramirez sends it to first, and they get Goldschmidt for the out.
The center fielder, number 12, Trent Grisham.
2 down, bases empty. Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Ball, that's in.
And a big swing and a miss.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Inside, and it's 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. And that one ripped into right, and that's just foul.
Wow, that was just foul. Very close to maybe being extra bases there.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. 8th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians nothing. Jonathan Loaisiga into the game.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So digging in, Gabriel Arias.
The shortstop, Gabriel Arias.
In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Michael Erdman appears to be getting loose. Pitch misses, and the count even 1-1.
1-1.
And there's the strike. Loizaga fires. Outside low. And the count's even at 2.
2-2.
That's towards center. Grisham settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, the right fielder, Nolan.
So in now for Cleveland,
Jones.
Nolan Jones. On the ground right side. Over to first. Now 2 away.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And now Stephen Kwan. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering is downstairs. 2 out, space is empty. And that misses. 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Lunging, but can't bring it in.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. I love that swing, and I'm sure his hitting coach does even more. Took a pitch right on the low outside corner of the zone and just ripped it for a base hit. And that's easier said than done.
And now here is Angel Martinez. First pitch, not close. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the 8th. And that one clips the corner. The tying run at the plate.
That's a ball.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Tying run at the plate. Got him swinging. That's out number 3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians nothing. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Colby Allard.
Now
he's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. 49. The numbers are really solid, Colby so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
3, 4,
Leading
5
up
due
for
up for the home
Yankees,
team.
the right
Here
fielder,
is Aaron Judge. He's already homered in this game. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Nick Enright up and loosening in the pen. And that skips in the dirt. Missed inside with the curve.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Martinez has this one sized up, and out number 1 on the grab.
The first baseman, number 22.
Digging in, Ben Rice. In there at the knees, strike 1. Ball pretty well struck out towards right center. Way back there. And that ball is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. His 13th home run of the season. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees.
0 for 3 in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. Curve in the dirt.
1-2.
Stays alive.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
The batter, number 11.
And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed. Yankees up by 3. There's a strike.
2-1. Nope, ball.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. Last chance coming up for the Guardians.
Pitching for
Michael
the Yankees,
Erdman comes on trying to close it
number
out.
10.
A chance at his first save of the year.
Erdman.
Here's the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
First pitch misses. Erdman, in his rookie season, he features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Clips the corner, and the count 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. Now it's the DH, Kyle Manzardo.
And the first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. It falls in, and that's a base hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there, and it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
At the plate, Carlos Santana in there at the knees for a strike. The Guardians trailing by 3 here at the top of the ninth. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Sets him down looking. Now only 1 out remaining.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Last out for the Guardians in this one. Next to hit, Daniel Schneemann. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
This could end it. Way outside,
1-2.
and that's ball 1.
Two and 2. Count is full.
In the dirt, blocked. Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back there. And it flies to the deepest part of the park. No doubt about this one. Home run. That one felt good, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-2. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Michael Erdman departs, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching
Devin
for the
Williams
Yankees,
on to pitch out of the pen
number
here.
38.
He's been so good against lefties.
Devin Williams.
Two outs, nobody on. Bo Naylor will hit next. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. And that's too high.
Ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
1-1.
And that misses. And it's 2-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one the other way. And that gets down for a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Runner at first with two away. Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. And that one upstairs.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving through a walk or just a base hit. But you got to stay within yourself.
And the 1-0. Line drive. That's a base hit. Throw back in as the tying run holds at third. 2 on following the double.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Now Nolan Jones in there, and it's 0-1. Late swing, foul to the left. Two outs.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Leiter also throwing. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this turned out to be an exciting, very well-played game. Always feels great when you can take the lead in the 8th at home. Come out in the 9th, the crowd will be behind that pitcher as he tries to get those final 3 outs. Everybody goes home happy with a win like this.
3-2 the final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from the venerable grounds of Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the hill today, Richard Fitz. But, Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Zach Neto leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 7-11.
That to right. Ref Snyder makes the catch, and there's one gone. All right, let's take a look at the Angels line. Been a real struggle this year. They're at the very bottom of the league in on-base percentage, and of course, when that's the case, other offensive categories follow suit, Singy.
Yeah, Boog, at times they come out early just to run the bases so that these players won't forget in case they are able to break out and, get some hits and run around. But, yeah, in all seriousness, it's not a lot of fun when you're not getting on base, when you're not out there, at least able to trade off, and a runner on second base, you get a knock, you drive them in, or you hit a double and you trade places with them. All that kind of stuff just keeps you excited about the game, and they just haven't been able to experience it very much.
And it's even
That's
up.
A ball. 1-1.
And that's in the dirt.
2-1.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Ref Snyder pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting third, left fielder Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward, the next to hit for the Angels. Good power, not great in the OBP department. There's a strike. Two outs, base is empty. Foul ball. That one not close. 1-2 the count.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
And that one hit to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. That's the third out. Angels go down 1-2-3. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Fenway Park. And today's starting pitcher, Tyler Anderson. What do we have on him?
Well, Boog, maybe a little pedestrian there in terms of the ERA, but with those numbers, you expect to be in a ball game and have an opportunity to win. And really, that's all his teammates can ask for. So we'll see if he's able to be consistent in this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Jarren Duran. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Anderson ready to work. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering misses down and away.
Oh, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Next pitch, a slider that misses outside.
Count is full.
Caught him looking for the K.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on pitchers. The game goes on.
Here's Rafael Devers. Swings through that one.
No balls. 1 strike.
And he grounds one to the right side. Kingery. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Check out the Red Sox lineup. This group was shut out their last game, so we're going to see if they can bounce back with a better effort here today.
And Boog, it can get in your head a little bit when you get shut out. You're frustrated. You're seeing that consecutive streak of innings you haven't scored, and you want to get off to a great start, score early, because if you don't, you feel like it could linger into 2 consecutive games, which no one wants to be a part of.
Rob Refsnyder in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Hard hit to third. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Red Sox go down quietly, scoreless after 1. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Leading off, Jorge Soler. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Soler with just 1 more homer to reach the 200 career mark. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
In there at the knees. Now 2 balls and a strike. Breaking ball misses down and away.
3-1.
That one finds the zone, and now it's 3-2.
Count's full.
On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Mike Trout stands in now and watches strike 1.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch. Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Next offering is down low. 2-2. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
One down, base is empty. And it remains 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's a base hit. So he battled through a long at-bat and earned himself a hit.
Batting 6th, catcher Logan Ohapi.
Logan Ohapi, the next to hit. Check on the runner, and diving back is Trout. And the sweeper is off the plate. Check swing went around, and the count 1-1. No score here in the second. That was the sweeper, but it missed. And there's a foul ball. Next offering way upstairs. Trout over at first with 1 away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, blowing away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Here's Joe Adell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here at the top of the second.
That missed. That's a ball. 2-0.
Next pitch inside. 3-0. Two outs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. That one off the mark. Ball 1. First and second, 2 down. Tap foul at the plate. And a count 1-2. The other way, Toro. Tosses to first, and that is that. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. Back here in Boston, bottom half of inning number 2. And here is Carlos Narvaez. Anderson back to work. And that's way high. Ball 1. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning. And stepping in for Boston, Romy Gonzalez. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And that skips into dirt. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
On the ground right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Toro.
So up next, Abraham Toro. He's been a great free agent sign. And that's outside. The lefty, the 1-0. Called strike right there. Foul ball there. Up and in. It's 2-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 3-2 now.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Fenway, all set for the start of the inning. Scott Kingery up to hit. And he lays down a bunt. Grabs it barehanded over to first. And he's into second with nobody out.
Well, he just tried to force a play that wasn't there. Ends up a single and a throwing error. So now they have to deal with a runner in scoring position. You know, good communication on the field can make a big difference on a play like that.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Zach Neto now at the plate. There's a strike. Move to second. Kingery back in safely. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Nolan Shotwell getting ready to hit. Flied to right his first time. Fitz checks the runner. Kingery back in safely. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a foul straight back. That's a little bit low. And that is out of play. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Most guys are very aggressive when they see the stakes out there on the base paths and can't understand why he wasn't ready to swing the bat. You've got to be ready to swing the bat in a situation like that with the go-ahead run in scoring position.
Ward in the box now. No balls and a strike.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Pitch in the dirt. And a count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
That's outside. No, that's out. And a count now even up. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. Rafaela makes a nice running catch. Angels leave 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Boston, stepping in, Trevor Story. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. First pitch just misses. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. Right through there for a strike.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Batting 8th, center fielder
Cedar Rafaela up next for the Red Sox. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 1. Rafaela in the 8th spot in today's lineup. And he's a native of Curacao. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1-1.
Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle.
Second
We saw the
baseman,
numbers coming into the
Christian
ball game.
Campbell.
But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And next for the Red Sox, Christian Campbell.
1-0.
In the dirt. Man at first, one away. Step off, throw to first.
Hey,
Rafaela
beat the
dives
throw.
back in safely. The 1-0. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike.
No.
Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. Check on the runner, and he's back in safely. Rafaela over at second, one down. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Next pitch is
No, that's down.
downstairs.
Ball. Ball. Count is full.
And ball four,
Inside,
two
ball
aboard.
four. Take your base.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first
Now
and second,
batting,
they've set up a
left
double play
fielder,
opportunity. So
Jaron
not a terrible
Duran.
result.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now batting Jaron Duran. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
It's
Always
0-1.
tough to turn two on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn two quickly.
Two on, one out. Soft contact in the air, and that's a fair ball. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Trout hustles it back in. Runner holds it third, so just one across on the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 on, 1 out, and it's Rafael Devers in the box. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The run scores from third, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-0.
Waste no time there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And now it's going to be Rob Refsnyder.
One.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
That's a ball.
Fastball is outside. just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here in the last half of the third. Next offering is fouled back. That's inside. And that'll load the bases.
Take your base.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Now it's going to be Carlos Narvaez. Golden opportunity right here. Tapped in front of the plate. The throw to first. Out number 2, and another run comes in. Romy Gonzalez up next for the Red Sox. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. That one outside.
Ball, outside.
1-0.
Big moment in this game. 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position, and could really break this thing wide open early.
Next one is off the plate. And the count now 2-0.
Hey, it's still early in this ball game, but you know this at bat right here could be a big factor in the outcome. You think about it. There's a chance to really blow this thing open right here.
And a pitch. And another ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jose Soriano, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. And he takes a strike.
Full count.
And a 3-2. In the air out towards right center. Trout makes the catch, and that will end the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the Red Sox 3 and the Angels nothing. Back here at Fenway, and now Jorge Soler.
His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
You know, Singy, they talk about Red Sox Nation, but there is something to that because the Boston Red Sox aren't just about Boston or Massachusetts. It's that whole New England area. So you're talking about Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Northern Connecticut. There's a whole segment of the country that is locked in on the Boston Red Sox pitch to pitch throughout the summer. Outside. And that's ball 3.
They travel really well, and I think Red Sox fans are sprinkled all over the country.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Trout swings, hammers one. Deep left field. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Try to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
And the batter now, Logan O'Hoppe. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And it's 1-0. Sliced hard but foul. Next pitch is outside. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Adele batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Swing and a foul straight back. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. Angels strand 1. They trail it here 3-0. Back now at Fenway. Bottom 4th, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Abraham Toro.
Abraham Toro.
First pitch misses.
You know, these Red Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
and
1
count
strike.
even at 1.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Into the outfield, base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Up next for the Red Sox, shortstop
Here's Trevor Story. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
No balls, 1 strike.
Toro on at first, nobody out. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Tyler Anderson won't go any further tonight, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for the
Now
Angels.
a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Jose Soriano.
Well, he's been a really
Soriano.
tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Cedar Rafaela digs in now. Strike 1.
0-1.
And that drops in for a strike.
No balls.
Runner in scoring
2 strikes.
position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a slider misses down and away.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. And ball 1.
1-1.
That pitch gets the inside corner. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. This to third. Throw to first in time.
Now batting, left fielder, Jaron Duran.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter, Jaron Duran. And the first offering is not close. Ground ball left side. Sends it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Red Sox with an RBI double. It's now a 4-0 ball game. And we're back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Luis Rengifo. Fitz back to work. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike 1. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And now the 0-1. And he grounds one back up the middle. Tosses to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Scott Kingery, the next to hit for the Angels.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And that's a base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
Now batting, shortstop.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Zach Neto.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Fitz throws over. Kingery back in safely. Kingery leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Hit on the ground might be 2. Can't glove it cleanly. They get the tag on him, and that's the second out.
Up next for the Angels, first baseman Nolan Schanuel.
And now the first baseman, Nolan Schanuel. 0 for 2 in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Right side. Campbell gets it to first, and that is that. Back in Boston, Rafael Devers up to hit.
The Red Sox designated hitter, Rafael Devers.
Outside low, and that is ball one.
You know, these Red Sox really impressing me with the quality of their bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for two. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. Right down to shoot, 0-1. Fought off foul. Off the plate, and it's 1-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
And there's a hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
The catcher, Carlos Narvaez.
Carlos Narvaez up next for the Red Sox. Right through there for a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
Line drive, base hit down the line. In comes the run from third to add on. It's an RBI single. It's 5-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Romy Gonzalez up next for the Red Sox. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Look out!
That hit him.
And it hit him.
Your base.
Abraham Toro, the next to hit.
Third baseman, Abraham Toro.
That one out to right. Makes the grab. Runners tagging from second and third. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Well, right there, he's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but you'll take it. Now it's up to the guys coming up behind him to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
Trevor Story comes up to the plate. Rolled to short, could be two. Flips it. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you, there are guys that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and he gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Jose Soriano out of the game. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound.
Now pitching for the
Jack
Angels.
Kachanowicz gets the
Number
call from the
41.
pen.
And with the
Jack
big deficit on the
Kachanowicz.
scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Cedar Rafaela. 1 for 2. There's a strike. Story off of first with 2 away. On the ground to the left. Throws across the diamond. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 5 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 7 and the Angels nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park. Here's the left fielder, Taylor Ward.
Well, every pitcher wants a run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some pitchers. I think keeping the mindset to attack instead of trying to be too fine and have too much finesse. Go after hitters and get quick outs.
Boston's bullpen with some activity. Garrett Whitlock preparing to come on if needed. Bernardino getting cranked up as well. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out at a splitter.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing
third
tumbles
baseman,
out of his
Jorge
hand and just
Soler.
drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Soler batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
It's 0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Out towards right center field, and it falls.
High fastball,
next
even a
for the
little above the
Angels,
zone,
right
but
fielder,
such a good
Mike
job of
Trout.
staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
Pretty impressive lineup. Mike Trout hitting this far down in the order. Double play ball to second. There's one. Over to first, but he beats it.
Now batting catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels. Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
No balls. 1 strike.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. And that'll fall for a base hit. Relay throw to second. In there safely.
I don't know how he's able to
Now
shoot that
batting
pitch the
center
other way
fielder,
and
Joe
still put
Adele.
something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Red Sox bullpen. Richard Fitz gives way, and that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave him some length. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching for
New
the Red
pitcher
Sox.
now, Garrett Crochet.
Number 35.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So 2 down, and next for L.A., Joe Adell. He is struck out, and he is walked. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
Second and third, 2 down. That misses.
That's a ball.
1-1. That one hit to right. Ref Snyder sizes this one up, and that'll do it. Angels strand a couple, not going their way. It's 7-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the second baseman, Christian Campbell. Kochanowicz, the tall righty, he features a sinker, a curve, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0. And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. Action in the Angels bullpen. Samuel Aldegari, the left-hander, up and throwing. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. One away, bottom of the sixth.
Up next for the Red Sox, left fielder.
And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran.
If there's nobody on in front of him, you know, a single for him many times is a double. This guy is off to the races, ready to steal a bag when he's on first base.
The Red Sox up big in this one here in the bottom of the sixth. One down, base is empty. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. That one ripped, and foul ball. And that's in the dirt.
2-2.
Next offering is outside. Headed towards the corner. And that is a foul ball.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
That one drilled left field. That's a base hit. He forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit.
Now batting,
man aboard, and here is Devers. And a foul ball. Duran, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. Next offering is downstairs. Got him. That's out number 2. Rob Refsnyder now at the plate.
Right fielder, Rob Refsnyder.
And that one fouled off.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Two outs. Breaking ball inside. And the count is 1-2. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. This one in the dirt. And there's no throw. He's in there at second with a stolen base.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
That one missed. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And the Red Sox leave one, but they're still in control. It's 7-0. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired. Boo, growing up, who was your favorite big league mascot?
The Philly Fanatic. Still the best mascot.
Is there a reason?
Well, I love the Phillies, and I loved Mike Schmidt. Michael Jack Schmidt, 548 home runs. He was my favorite.
Well, some people say you and the Philly Fanatic kind of have some things in common.
We have a similar body type. It's true.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Do you remember when Tim Kirkjian ran in the sausage race in Milwaukee?
No, I didn't see that one.
Yeah, they used one of the kid-size ones.
You know, this isn't exactly a mascot race, but I love what they do in Atlanta with the freeze.
And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, second baseman Scott Kingery.
And next for the Angels, Scott Kingery. He's 2 for 2.
I wanted to race the freeze at one point. I don't think my hamstrings could hold up for it now.
I feel like 5 years ago you could have handled the freeze. It would have been fun. And I would bait you into it and try and get you to train to race the freeze. And it just never materialized.
Yeah, I appreciate that you had enough confidence in me that I could beat a guy who looks like he was going to the Olympic trials at some point or another. But yeah, it's always a great thing to watch there at Truist Park.
Would you have worn one of those bobsled outfits like the freeze wears?
Nah, they'd have been a little too revealing for me at this age.
I feel you. Neto in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one is inside. On the ground. And that one handled. The throw to first. Angels retired 1-2-3. This one pretty well decided at this point. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Red Sox 7 and the Angels nothing. Back here at Fenway Park, set for the last half of the 7th. And now it's the catcher for the Red Sox, Carlos Narvaez. Ground ball to the right side. And he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
Romy Gonzalez up next for the Red Sox. Close, but call the ball. Ball 1.
1-0.
And that one sliced foul. And that one pulled foul. The 1-2. To the right side. Kingery over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
2 outs, base is empty. Abraham Toro up next for the Red Sox. There's the strike. Up the middle, into the outfield, base hit. And that means Trevor Story will have a chance to hit.
Now batting,
just kept it simple.
shortstop,
Played Pepper with the
Trevor
middle of the infield
Story.
and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Trevor Story now. Breaking ball misses down and away.
1-0.
And there's a ball.
That's a good pitch there. Really had
2-0.
some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Toro leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Hit on the ground to the right side.
Foul.
And that's just foul. In the air, left side. Taylor coming on. Nabs it. That is the inning. So 1 hit is all they get. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Red Sox 7 and the Angels nothing. We go to the 8th. So in now for the Angels, Nolan Shanuel. Crochet back to work. And there's the strike. And a swing and a miss.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And that one is lifted in the air. Grabs it on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest
left
gear
fielder,
and go a long
Ward.
way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Ward stands in now and watches strike 1. Swing and a miss. 99. How do you do?
That was straight queso right there.
Base is empty, 1 away. All Red Sox in this one. And now 1 and 2.
1-2.
Way inside, and that hit him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up
Now
hitting him with a
third
pitch.
baseman, Jorge
Soler up at the plate. That misses off the outside edge. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. The 1-1. Double play ball to second. Over to Story for one. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Red Sox 7 and the Angels nothing. Back inside Fenway Park. Here's the center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela.
Center fielder, Ceddanne Rafaela.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. Just missed.
That's the ball. 2-0.
On the ground to third, and foul ball. That one finds the corner, and now 2-2. On the ground to third. Whips it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Up next for the Red Sox, second baseman, Christian
Now it's
Campbell.
the second baseman, Christian Campbell. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The Red Sox up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. Didn't agree with the call at the plate right there.
Looking at a game like this, that's just too close to take. It's a blowout game. Guys have been out here for a while. Umpires saying, hey, let's go. Cut it loose. Swing the bat.
So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. Foul ball.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
2 outs. Fouled off left side. Out to center. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We go to the 9th, and now batting
right fielder,
Mike Trout. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Swing and a foul out of play.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
And that one up and in, look out.
Hey! 1 and 2, the count.
Fouls it off, still 1 and 2. Check swing. Now to look down to first. That's a swing according to umpire Woody Keller.
Now batting, Catcher,
Logan
O'Hoppe.
O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
The Halos with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And they're down to their last out.
They usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Adele in the box now. No balls and a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all three swings.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
The designated hitter,
Angels down to their final
Rengifo.
out. And next is the designated hitter, Luis Rengifo. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Climb the ladder with that fastball. That's strike one. Adele off of first with 2 away. Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner to second with 2 gone.
Up next for the Angels, second baseman Scott Kingery.
First and second, 2 down. Scott Kingery, the next to hit for the Angels. Oh, that got him as well. The third batter he's hit with a pitch. So bases all loaded up.
Shortstop,
Zach
Neto.
Neto, the next to hit for the Angels. 0 for 4, 2 groundouts, a flyout, and a strikeout. Hit to right, and that should do it. And he'll put it away. Ball game. And the Red Sox take this one in a blowout. Fitz with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Just about to get started and getting to start. Brady Singer. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
Bryce Terang, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball
First
one.
pitch, 7-11.
That's a strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Leading off.
So digging in, Jackson Chourio.
Jackson Chourio.
Just off the inside edge. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Next offering is fouled back. Terang gets his lead at first with nobody out. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And that's the first out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now it's William Contreras. That's off the mark. 1-0. Here comes a pitch. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, as a hitter, you're hoping that the command on that sinker doesn't come until later in the ball game. But if that's how it's going to be all day, it's going to be a tough one for the offense.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Runner on the goal. In the dirt. Blocked by the catcher. And he steals second base without a throw. Up the middle. Lux. Fires over to first. And he's out.
Batting fourth.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup.
Christian
This has been a good, productive lineup so far this year. Currently ranking among the better teams in terms of total hits and runs per game.
Well, you know, this lineup sees it as very important to put the ball in play, Boog. I mean, this is an age where strikeouts are up so high and guys are swinging and missing, going for the fences. But if you can increase that contact rate, you can be a dangerous club. You get more guys on base, and then all of a sudden, when that big swing comes through, you're plating more runs. So we'll see if this pitcher can get some soft contact. Let the defense work behind it.
He's got it, and that'll do it. Brewers strand one, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and our pitcher tonight, Aaron Savali.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Bottom of the first. And now, T.J. Friedel. Just missed. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And a swing and a miss. And there's one away.
Batting second.
And now it's Gavin Lux.
Gavin Lux.
Close, but called a ball. Ball one.
1 ball, no strikes.
One out, bases empty. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. That's down and in. That's a little high. Now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It gets down, a base hit.
Batting third.
One gone, runner at
Shortstop,
first.
Ellie
Now here is
Cruz.
Ellie De La Cruz. And that misses. And it's 1-0.
So here's a fun note on Ellie. He became the youngest player in high A ball to homer from both sides of the plate in the same game, and it gets better. He did it again 2 games later. Those are the type of games that tend to get you promoted in the minors.
Man at first, one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Got away with that one, left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
That's in there. 1-2.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
High fly ball out towards left center. Bowers sizing this one up. Snags it for the second out.
Batting fourth, third baseman.
Here's the lineup for the Reds.
Stevenson.
A really frustrating showing for them in their last game. Lots of traffic on the bases, but they left a ton of runners on base. Couldn't cash in their chances, Chris.
They had plenty of chances. There's nobody to blame it on but themselves offensively. They just did a poor job converting in those situations. You have to figure out what's your plan going to be. Maybe watch some tape from the last game. Make the adjustment. So if you get those opportunities in this one, you've got a much better chance of scoring some runs.
Tyler Stevenson now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Way out front for strike two.
0-2.
Lux, the runner at first with 2 gone. Outside corner, got him looking. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Second inning set to go. Here's the veteran first baseman, Rhys Hoskins. Singer back to work. And takes low for ball one. And a swing and a miss. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hampson under it. Makes the catch for the out.
Batting 6, right fielder, Sal Frelick.
And now Sal Frelick singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. That's in there.
No balls. 1 strike.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a pop-up. De La Cruz hauls it in for the out.
Batting 7, third baseman, Andrew Monasterio.
2 down, base is empty. Now at the plate, Andrew Monasterio. First offering, and it just misses. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. Two down, nobody on. That one close, ruled a ball. And it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty.
Now that's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. So they make short work of him there. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Back here in Cincinnati, we head to the bottom of the 2nd. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. And that's in for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
There's a strike.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Chases that one out of the zone, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
So now the DH spot, Will Benson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One down, base is empty. On the corner for a strike. And the count 1-2. Bounce to the left side. Slings it across.
He's out.
Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 7, catcher Jose Trevino.
Here's Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
2 outs.
Ball 2.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Throws to first.
He's out.
And the Reds go 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back.
Leading off
Now here's
for
Jake
Milwaukee,
Bowers.
left fielder Jake Bowers.
Bowers
1-0.
in his 5th season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2013. There's a strike. This one in the air, right field. Fraley getting an angle on it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 9th, shortstop Joseph Ortiz.
Next for Milwaukee, Joseph Ortiz. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. And that one is in the dirt. Ball 1. And that one fouled off. Top of the third, no score. There's a strike. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. That one down the line, and foul ball. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Hampson hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Up next for Milwaukee.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order.
Bryce
Next for the
Terang.
Brewers, Bryce Terang. On a line out towards center. And no one can get there. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something
Now
he can
batting,
handle. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Chorio stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And the 1-0. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. Milwaukee leaves 1. Still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third and ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Jake Fraley. Check swing went around. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Chorio sizes this one up. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Batting ninth, left fielder,
Here's Garrett Hampson. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
It's softly on the ground left side, and that's a foul ball. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next offering is down low. Curve in the dirt. And a breaking ball misses outside. And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Now batting.
So the lineup flips over. And now the center fielder, T.J. Friedel. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
Next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 down, nobody on. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this pitcher.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Two outs. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And now it's filled up.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. And that one is inside, and it's ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Lux takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. That one fouled off. Now fly ball to right center. Frelick after it. Drops into the glove, and that's the inning. So one left for Cincinnati, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the top of the fourth, here's the Brewers catcher now, William Contreras. Fouled off. He was late.
One.
And that's outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Got him looking. That K is his third of the game. Now it's Christian Yelich. Fly to left is first time. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That one back. Gone. He'll touch them all. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the fresh shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Just missed. And another ball. Singer maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That's in there. 3-1. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up. What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first with one gone. Sal Frelick will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Liner snagged at first.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Monasterio, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. Foul ball there. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Hoskins off of first with 2 away. Goes down looking. Milwaukee strikes first on this solo jack. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Ready to go,
Leading
bottom 4.
for the Reds,
And the batter will be the shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First pitch just misses.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Tyler Stevenson.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. He was a strikeout victim his first time. The Reds down by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And now the count is even.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Fights it off, he'll see another. And that's outside, and it's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Struck him out looking.
Now batting.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Steer. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one's in there, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That missed by a lot. Now 1-2.
Two.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Reds down in order. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in Cincinnati, top 5, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Jake Bauers. Singer back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Slider misses outside. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Hampson hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Joseph
Ortiz digs in now. Fly to left his first time. That one pushed foul. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. And a swing and a miss. There's that slider.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
In the dirt, and a count 1-2. Towards first, Steer. Takes it to the bag, steps on first, and it's out number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Bryce Terang.
Back to the top of the lineup. This is Bryce Terang. And that's in there for strike one.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Brings it in for the third out. So they go quietly there. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Brewers 1 and the Reds nothing. Back here at Great American Ballpark, we head to the bottom of the fifth. And now the DH, Will Benson. That catches the outside corner. 0-1. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. DL Hall getting loose out there. Number 39, the right-hander, also getting loose. On the ground to first. He steps on the bag, and the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
Now batting, the catcher, Jose Trevino.
Here's the catcher, Jose Trevino. Grounded out his first time up. Splits the plate. 0-1. And that one cutting but missing down low. Not even close there. And a count 2-1. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper.
Oh, they have had a hard time scoring in this one. The pitcher out there on the mound wants to keep attacking. Make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Inside, and that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now it's the right fielder, Jake Fraley. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. And there's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Trevino, the base runner at first with one out. And ball 1. Squirts away a little bit. Nice job behind the plate there. Runner on the go. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Garrett Hampson, the next to hit for the Reds. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a swing and a miss.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Close one, doesn't get the call, and it's 1-1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Freeland racing over to make the catch. Still nothing on the scoreboard for him after 5. It's the Brewers 1 and the Reds nothing. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Jackson Chourio. Blind into right. Fraley balls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher William Contreras.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras, 0 for 2 in this one. Contreras goes 5 feet 11 inches, 210 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Activity in the bullpen for the Reds. Ian Gibaut up and throwing for Terry Francona. Barlow getting loose as well. Just off the outside edge, and now 2-0.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-0. And strike 1 to the catcher.
3-1.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here comes Christian Yelich. He's produced the only run of the game with his solo shot earlier.
Yeah, the pitching's been outstanding in this one, so that home run has really been the only big sign of life from either offense.
In for a strike. Good slider.
Probably the best one we have seen. Throwing it where he wanted to, have a nice tight spin to it, and a teaser just off the edge of the plate.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
That's a ball. Full count.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that's almost just not fair with that pitch. I mean, until the very last second, looked like it was going to be well in off the plate, but the arm side run brought it right back to catch the inside corner. Tell you what, frustrating as a hitter, you give up on the pitch. I honestly don't know what you're supposed to do with that as a hitter other than just tip your cap as you walk back to the dugout.
Now pitching for
the Reds, Nick Martinez.
Number 28.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And here is Hoskins. He's 0 for 1. Pulls that one foul. Two outs. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 2. 0-2. In the dirt, blocked. To second, and he's out. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Brewers 1 and the Reds nothing. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. D.L. Hall.
Now pitching for
this is his
Milwaukee,
3rd time out this year.
Number 37, D.L. Hall.
Now here's the Reds leadoff man, T.J. Friedl. He is struck out, and he is walked.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Outside low, and that is ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for the Brewers. Nick Mears up and throwing. Zastryzny, the lefty, warming up as well. And that's a strike. That's outside. 2-1. Hard ground ball, base down. And they have their first hit since the first inning.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
No outs, runner at first. Gavin Lux, the next to hit for the Reds. And a sac bunt here, and a foul ball. Gets the bunt down the right side. Throws to first in time. And that's an out on the sacrifice.
There's a time where that sac bunt was just ho-hum, very basic, but is increasingly difficult as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job right there.
Next for Cincinnati, Ellie De La Cruz. Headed towards the corner. Freeland makes a nice grab at a full sprint.
Now batting, third baseman Tyler
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. D.L. Hall won't go any further, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
So the
Milwaukee,
Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, number 39.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Yeah, the batter now, Tyler Stevenson. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
He gets there on a slide. With the tying run at second here in the bottom of the 6th. Next pitch, not close, up high. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that one gets past the catcher. And on the wild pitch, down to third goes the tying run.
Have to be really sure you can make it safely to third when you're in scoring position and 2 outs. Got to get that run across. Very important. Does a nice job of reading it. Gets to third base, now just 90 feet away.
Three-two now. Spencer Steer in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Up the middle, Ortiz. Tosses to first, out number 3. Reds leave 1. They trail here, 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7.
Rhys Hoskins to the plate.
There's a strike. And that's downstairs and outside. And downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one is upstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Check swing called strike, but the count is filled up. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the 2nd time he's taken ball 4.
Up now for Milwaukee, Sal Frelick. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. In there for strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Ball, no.
What's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tap back to the mound. Throws to second for 1. On to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now the third baseman, Andrew Monasterio. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
And a big swing and a miss.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Missed with a changeup. Now 1-2. just
that's
misses the mark outside the zone. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nobody left for Milwaukee. They're on top 1-0. Back here in Cincinnati, digging in, Spencer Steer.
Spencer Steer.
Right through there for a strike. And fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Cut on and lifted in the air. Rings it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a
Vincent.
pitching change in this spot. Number 39 is done, and he leaves in a one-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
They
Milwaukee.
go with one of their more experienced
Number
arms in this
58.
spot, Rob Zastryzny.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So now here's the DH, Will Benson. He's grounded out a couple of times. And that's off the outside edge. Ball one.
No strike.
One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off. Right down to shoot, and it's 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jose Trevino.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. That one misses. And the count 1-2. Holding on to a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nobody left for Cincinnati. They're down 1-0.
Now pitching for
Brent
the Reds.
Suter gets handed the rock out
Number
of the pen.
31.
Pretty tight game, so
Brent
they're looking for
Suter.
quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well,
Leading
one-run
off for the
game.
Brewers,
Jake
left fielder
Bowers
Jake
up now for the
Bowers.
Brewers.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with two of the three hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
Check swing called strike. And the count is 0-2. And he chases that one down.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
So up next, Joseph Ortiz. First pitch misses. Yeah, that's fouled off. One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Battling here as he fouls it away. Here's a 1-2. That's to third, and that's just foul. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the 8th.
Ball 2.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good eye in that spot. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hit on the ground up the middle. That's a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there, we see the result.
Here's the second baseman, Bryce Terang. Outside, and that's ball 1. Ortiz stands at first with 1 out. There's the strike up high, and 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Now snap throw to first. Ortiz back in on a dive. That misses the zone, and the count is even, 2-2. On the ground, 2 ball. On to second, they get 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, center fielder Jackson Chourio.
Next for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. 0 for 3 in this one. Fastball for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way.
Runner takes off, pitches low. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. De La Cruz. And that is the inning. One hit, one left. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Brewers 1 and the Reds nothing. Bottom 8, welcome back as we've got a pinch hitter, Santiago Espinal.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
Zastryzny back to work. That one's in there. Strike one. And that is out of play. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And he dodges that fastball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Hampson stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. That one missed.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder
TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. Known for his late inning heroics. Fouled off left side. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. And it remains 1-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Richardson.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
So coming into the game now on defense, Connor Joe. He takes over in right.
Number 17.
Well, 1-run game at the plate. William Contreras.
Catcher, William Contreras.
The pitch. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Ian Gibaut up and throwing for Terry Francona. Barlow also getting ready. Next offering popped in the air, right field. He's got it, and there's 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Christian Yelich.
And now it'll be Christian Yelich. He's already homered here in this one. Richardson, in his rookie season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. And he pumps in a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
That's the third. Knocks it down. No throw, and he reaches safely.
Now batting, first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. That clips the corner. And that's outside. And it's a ball and a strike. Pickoff move to first. Yelich dives back in. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Around second is Yelich. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone.
Back-to-back singles. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick. Fastball for a strike at 95.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Outside low, and the count is 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Line drive. Nice grab on the run. Runner tags for home. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they take a 2-run lead.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. He makes the grab, and that is that. One run, a pair of hits, no errors, and one left on. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Brewers 2 and the Reds nothing. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Trevor McGill.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than one strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
In now for the Reds, Gavin Lux.
Second baseman, Gavin Lux.
That one in triple digits.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Ball one there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Next pitch is downstairs.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Stays alive. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 3-2 now.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And that wasn't even close. Ball 4. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Ellie De La Cruz. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out.
Hey, look, we'll see how it factors in. I just can't emphasize how much that insurance run in the top of the ninth means. I mean, just such a big difference mentally when you're chasing 2 runs instead of 1.
On the ground to first. There's one. A double play. That might send some folks towards the exits. 2 gone.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Reds down to their final out. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Tyler Stevenson. Hit to right, and that should do it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Brewers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
9 wins in a row. It's such a good feeling right now with this club that no one wants to be the player that causes the team to lose. In fact, they're looking at ways, each player, every day they come to the ballpark, how can I help us win today? And this is a great feeling. It's like being in the playoffs when individual statistics don't matter. It's all about the team W.
Just about ready to go. And towing the slab in this one, Chris Sale. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. And that is downstairs. And this one is off and running. Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1.
1-1.
Misses the zone, and he gets him to chase.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2.
That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Geraldo Perdomo. Inside corner at the knees for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Runner on the go. On the ground. Tosses to first. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion. So now the injury forcing a substitution at second base. Pinch running here, Corbin Carroll. So the go-ahead run in scoring position, and it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
No ball, one strike.
Now this is in the air down the line. Acuna in position, reaches over the wall, and he's got it. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. They do a lot of things well in this offense, Singy. They control the strike zone. They make pitchers work hard for outs. And as a result, one of the better OBP teams in the league.
Well, what I love about it is it's an organizational philosophy. Whether you go to instructional league, whether you go to spring training, you see these players even during batting practice. When it doesn't matter, they're practicing that type of approach, Boog. And when you have that filtering through the organization, even when you call up a player, they step right in and continue with the pattern that they have established at this level, which ultimately leads to a lot of success.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. You know, you translate on base percentage, it's basically this. Teams that have a high on base percentage, they don't make outs at a very high rate. As my buddy Joe Sheehan says, OBP is life. Harris pulls it down, and that's the third out. One left for Arizona, and now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Truist Park, and towing the slab here, Corbin Burnes. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Ronald Acuna Jr. leading things off and takes a strike. The part about Burnes' journey that's so interesting, former 4th-round pick out of St. Mary's, where he pitched alongside Tony Gonsolin, cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Not close with that one, and that's ball one. And that skips in the dirt. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a ground ball to first. Takes it himself. 1 up, 1 down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Austin Riley.
And he's leading them in runs batted in this season, which tells me this guy is able to slow things down when it seems like there's a little bit of pressure, and he's looking at it as an opportunity to do damage. You know, a lot of guys, they see runners on base and they get big. They feel like all this pressure, I've got to get these runs in, but somehow he seems to settle into these situations. So watch out when he comes to the plate.
Austin Riley, the next to hit, takes outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next offering is downstairs. And that one clips the corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
One out, base is empty. Next pitch is outside. One down, base is empty. That's a walk.
Take your base.
Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find his zone.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Little chopper rolls foul. Now 1-1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And now Matt Olson up to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Riley leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Just missed. Change up on the corner, and that's a strike. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. In the air, center field. Carroll moves towards it and makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Braves strand 1, scoreless after 1. Back here in Atlanta, here's Josh Naylor.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Sale back to work. Swinging a foul out of play. Kicks and fires. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Ooh, one of our favorites, Jerry Hillsdale umpiring behind home plate in this one. Pretty much by the book with his strike zone.
And because he's so by the book, you'll sometimes see pitchers questioning him. They'll make a good pitch on the edge of the zone, want the strike, and not get the call. But most of the time, Jerry gets it right. He's a good one.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Randall Grichuk now. There's the strike. Second inning here, no score. Swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
No ball.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That one not close. Now 1-2. And they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Batting seventh, second
Ildemaro
baseman,
Vargas getting ready to hit. That one called a strike, and it's 0-1.
It's 0-1.
Two out, space is empty. And that's in for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Into center. Harris racing after it. Long run, tracks it down. And that is that. Offense held in check there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. And we're back. Here's the veteran second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies.
That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Well, he left that changeup up.
1 and 2.
Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Ground ball right side.
Foul
and it
ball.
goes just foul. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And there's one down.
Batting sixth, catcher, Sean.
So here's Murphy now. And that one is
That's the ball.
downstairs. 1-0.
1-0.
To the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that
Batting
changeup.
seventh,
Got that hitter
left
to roll
fielder,
over.
Eli White.
Now the left fielder, Eli White. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
This one popped up. Vargas makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing across here this half. We played 2 full, no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And here is number 13. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Sale delivers. That one in the dirt. Going to count 1-2.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Now here is Jose Herrera. A switch hitter batting right. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. The 1-0. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
1-1.
Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. When you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
This is Corbin Carroll. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Here's a fun fact on Corbin, and I don't know if everyone remembers their first jersey, but Carroll certainly does. He used to rock an Ichiro Suzuki growing up.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second.
No,
ball outside. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
And a foul ball. One out and a runner at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Corbin goes down on strikes.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Perdomo takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. The shortstop takes the ball. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and it's 1-0.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely. 2 outs, runner at first. Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Gurriel, in his 6th season, hitting 3rd in the lineup. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. 2 consecutive base hits for this team. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
And Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. First pitch misses.
Some guys don't like not being able to play defense because it helps them to stay in the rhythm. So for him to be the DH, we'll see if he gets a routine together.
Perdomo, the lead runner out at second. Gurriel at first, 2 out of the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Sale ready. Tap foul at the plate. Struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Major League Baseball is on the show. As we go to the last of the third. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris II.
Burns, like a lot of guys in the majors, played several sports growing up. He was a really good football player in high school, actually, which makes sense when you look at his build. But ultimately, he chose to pursue a career in baseball.
Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Nick Allen.
And next for Atlanta, Nick Allen. And that one a little below the knees. Ball one. That clips the corner. And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Herrera gathers, goes to first, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Acuna, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Taps softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Tosses across to first, and Acuna retired. And the inning is over. Down in order go the Braves. Still behind by a count of 1-0. On to the fourth, and now it's Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
And the slider just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
And another ball.
Well, these Diamondbacks doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Now it's the right fielder, Randall Grichuk. Struck out swinging his first time.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Inside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Now batting, second baseman, Ildemaro Vargas.
Next to hit for Arizona, Ildemaro Vargas. In there, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Braves nothing. Back at Truist Park, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Austin Riley. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
You know, these Braves, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Next offering is down low. to the left side, but it is well foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And that's downstairs. The count now 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Herrera makes the grab, one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Marcell Ozuna coming up to hit. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. Check swing called strike. That's strike one.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
One down, base is empty.
Strike two.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. First pitch is in the dirt. The Diamondbacks up by a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. So 2 balls and no strikes. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a foul straight back. Here's the pitch to Olson. That one just missing inside. Full count now.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The kick, the 3-2. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Diamondbacks 1 and the Braves nothing. Back here in Atlanta, here's the left fielder, number 13.
Number 13.
Sale back to work. And a foul ball. And Sale deals. Late swing fouled off. Swings and misses, struck him out. Next to him, Jose Herrera. Went down on strikes his first time through. Fastball for a strike. And the next pitch is way outside. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Splits the plate. That's strike 2.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
One down, base is empty. A little bit low. And the count is 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
You got a full count.
Lifted in the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab.
Now batting, center fielder Corbin Carroll.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's the center fielder, Corbin Carroll. Struck out swinging his first time. Late with the swing there.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Check swing, and he went 0-2 now.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7. And the Diamondbacks down in order. But they still lead it 1-0. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ozzie Albies. That's down and in. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Swings through that one out in front that time.
1-2 is the count.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
2-2 now. And there's a ball.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Here's Sean Murphy.
Now batting, catcher Sean Murphy.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Just missed.
That's the ball.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The Braves hitless so far in the game. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Up the middle, and it finds its way through for a hit. And they have their first base runner since the first inning.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
1 down. And stepping in is the speedy Eli White. Flied out his first time. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder Michael Harris II.
And now the center fielder, Michael Harris II. Grounded out his first time. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now here is Nick Allen. 0 for 1 so far. In the air, right side. And that's a base hit. Murphy around third. He'll score and they tie it. Richard hustles it back in. And the go-ahead run stops at third base.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Back to the top of the order now. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Has grounded out a couple of times. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
Two on, 2 outs. Strike on the inside corner.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Fouled off. He was late. Harris at third. Allen on at second with 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. Suarez under this one. Makes the grab, and that is the inning. The Braves add 1 on the RBI double. All even now at 1-1. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. New inning getting started, and now the shortstop, Geraldo Perdomo. Perdomo measures 6 feet 2 inches, 25 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The shortstop takes the ball.
That's a ball. 2-1.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. That one the other way. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw won't get there in time, and they don't get an out on the play.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. 1 for 2. Check swing, and he went. That's strike one.
No balls, one strike. One and one.
In the dirt, but kept close. And it's a ball and a strike as the runner holds. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ground ball could be 2. Fired to second. And 2. In time to first for the double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Outside with a breaking ball. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
This game has been so tight, feels like the next team to score will win it.
And misses inside.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's up to 8 strikeouts in this one. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. All tied 1-1. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Braves just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just 1 extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a swing and a miss, down on strikes, and that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Ozuna.
High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Pitch misses,
1-1.
and the count is 1-1. Outside.
2-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. Been painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Carroll sizing this one up. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's Matt Olson. 0 for 2 in this one. And a swing and a miss there.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And that's in the dirt. And it's 1-1. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Shelby Miller, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Beeks, a left-hander, also throwing. Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the sixth. The other way, and he beats the shift. And a base hit right there. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. And he'll pull into second with two gone.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority, but it's a pretty easy hit if you want it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That's it for Corbin Burnes, and he was a tough nut to crack. Pretty stingy from start to finish. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for
New
Arizona.
pitcher on now, Brandon Falk.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched
Falk.
this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
So runner at second, 2 down. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Fought off foul. Olsen at second with 2 down. Smash to the left side. Zips it across. Inning over on the ground out. Took just 2 pitches to finish the frame out of the bullpen. 1 left for Atlanta. Still tied 1-1. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the first baseman, Josh Naylor.
Notice how they're swinging too early or too late? That's a timing problem. They need to guess right on a few of those pitches, and I mean make an educated guess.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
You know, Boog, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Now up next for Arizona, Randall Grichuk. First offering misses badly for ball 1. That finds the mark on the inside corner. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Angel De Los Santos getting ready to go. Bummer warming up as well. There's a swing and a drive. And that's got extra bases written all over it. Now he'll turn for second. And he's into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
All over that one right there. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Go-ahead run on base. Ildemaro Vargas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. And that one fouled off. Man at second. That's too
Ball.
low. And 1-1. Swing and a ground ball. In plenty of time to first. He's out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there.
Now
Nice job of the pitcher to bear down,
13.
make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now the left fielder. He's 0 for 1.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
Edge of the zone for a strike. 0-1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position.
One.
And that's
No,
off
that's inside.
the inside edge. Ball 2. That one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
So now 2
That's
on
ball 4. Take
and
your
2
base.
outs.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Brian
Catcher,
Snicker out of the
Jose
dugout,
Corral.
and he's going to make a change. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way. And the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching. for the
Angel De Los
Braves.
Santos takes over on the
Number
mound.
93.
25th appearance of the year for him.
Angel De Los Santos.
Now the D-backs catcher, Jose Herrera.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And that
Ball.
misses. And that is ball 1. Check swing, called strike. And a count 1-2. With the go-ahead run at third, here in the top half of inning number 7.
That's the ball.
This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Two outs. Got him looking. And we stay tied as the inning ends.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back at Truist Park,
Leading
ready to
off for
go
the
for the
Braves,
last half of the
catcher,
inning. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. And the first offering a fastball for a strike. Got him swinging.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Stepping in, Eli White. Out to short, Perdomo. To first,
He's out.
and that quickly 2 away.
Well, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The weight comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Now a chance for Michael Harris II. And that's in there at the knees. Foul ball there. All tied up here at the bottom of the 7th. Swings and lines a base hit into left field.
Down in the count, battling to stay alive, and just a nice job to put it in play. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
Runner at first with 2 away. Nick Allen next up for the Braves. Falk checks over to first, and he's back. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Naylor makes the catch, and that ends the inning. Braves strand 1. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Ready to begin the 8th. Here's the Diamondbacks leadoff hitter, Corbin Carroll.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Movement in the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Right down to shoot. And the count even 1-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
That one to first, and it's just foul. That was close. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Now, Geraldo Perdomo, and that drops in for a strike. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. His 7th home run of the season. It's 2-1. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
And that's a fair ball.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
Gurriel at first, one gone.
Ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Next offering upstairs.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
And ball four, two aboard.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Josh Naylor. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Just enough that time. Traffic on the bases with one already in, and we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Ripped to third and caught. To second with the throw and no chance to get back. It's a double play. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Shelby Miller.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. 0 for 3 in this one.
Ronald Acuna Jr.
Inside, just missed. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Justin Martinez. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Looking to get the tying run on base. And fastball misses outside for a ball. And that's ball 2. Swing and a foul out of play. Here's a 2-1.
Nope. Ball.
Almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Austin Riley in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Here comes Austin Riley. And that one in there at the knees for a strike. It's 0-1. Holding on to a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch is downstairs. Just missed.
That's a ball. count.
Marcell Ozuna in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. This one backs to left center, on its way, and that one's out of here. A gigantic blast. His 11th of the year, and we are tied. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Marcell Ozuna now at the plate. A pair of strikeouts, and he's flied to center. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Next one in the dirt. Miller maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Matt Olson in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. One down, base is empty. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Lifted in the air, right center field. Grichuk drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Matt Olson up to the plate. 1 for 3. And ball one.
That's the ball.
Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show.
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. Braves get one on the big fly. 2-2 game. Back after this on the show. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Raisel Iglesias.
Well, he's had trouble at times keeping the ball in the park this season. Something to keep in mind here.
So digging in,
Leading
Randall
off for
Grichuk.
Arizona, right fielder, Randall Grichuk.
First offering, and it just misses.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
There's a strike up high, and the count even at 1.
1-1.
This one driven deep center field, on its way, home run. And now they're out in front. It's 3-2.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Ildemaro Vargas will hit next. And that one is inside.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Missed with a changeup. Now 2-0. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Pierce Johnson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Montero getting cranked up as well. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. It gets down, a base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
And now it's going to be number 13. And there's a foul ball. The 0-1. Right through there for a strike.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
That's down and in. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
He's so good at coming across the bag and snagging it with the bare hand to throw. I like the flair that he brings day in and day out.
Jose Herrera stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Just off the inside edge. Two down, base is empty, but one run across here at the top of the ninth. Cut on and missed. Good changeup right there. And it's 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. He circles the bases. It's their second home run of the inning. It's 4-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Raisel Iglesias departs. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching.
Pierce Johnson will take over.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Base is empty with 2 away. Next to hit for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. Swings through that one for strike 1. Johnson, 33 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 4-2. You're dialed into the show. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Justin Martinez.
I think
Now
closer has to
pitching
be
for
one of the
Arizona.
toughest jobs in baseball.
Number
And we see a
63.
pretty high turnover rate because
Justin
of it.
Martinez.
Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Albies stands in now and watches strike 1.
0-1.
That
One
one
ball,
way
one strike.
outside, and that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Got him. One gone here.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Murphy started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. That one came in at 99.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
White at the plate now. That's ball 1.
1-0.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2-0.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And there's a ball.
Pressure mountain right here with the
3-0.
tying run in the on-deck circle. He's got to find the strike zone.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
In the air out towards right center. And that gets down into the gap. Throws to second, and he'll pull into second safely.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
So runner at second, 2 down. Michael Harris the second. The next to hit. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
On the ground, right side. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming your way next. All right, first pitch coming up. Getting the nod on the mound, Taj Bradley. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And that is out of play. Breaking ball misses down and away. That pitch just misses the inside corner. 2-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And one away. Wyatt Langford digs in now. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. One out, bases empty. In the air, right field, low. Hauls it in for the out. And there's two down. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And no doubt a big factor in this series so far, Sam Haggerty.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close late game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Corey Seager at the plate and takes high there. Two out, space is empty. There's a strike.
1-1.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Rangers go down quickly there. Now it's the Rays' turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Tropicana Field, showing the slab in today's game, Jacob deGrom. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
Boog, it's always fun showing up to the ballpark on a day deGrom is pitching. He's widely regarded as one of the most dominant pitchers in the league. And when he's at his best, he's setting the standard for the entire league.
That one misses. 1-1. Late on that fastball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And now it's Brandon Lowe. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. One down, base is empty. Close, but called a ball. And that's ball one. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That's back there. Forget it. He made him pay for that one. His 12th of the season. The Rays strike first. It's 1-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Yandy Diaz now. And that misses. 1-0. And there's a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swing and a miss at a slider.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
In the air, right field. Haggerty makes the catch. Out number 2. Let's take a look at our lineup. This is an offense, Chris, that's having a hard time scoring runs right now.
Yeah, sometimes things just aren't going to click, and unfortunately what happens is players press, they try to do a little bit more, and they get out of their game. You've got to let the game come to you. If you chase it, it's going to run from you. So this is a team that just needs to calm down, relax, and understand that they're going to come out of this.
Towards first, sneaks through, base hit, and that keeps the inning going.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, Junior.
Down the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Aranda, the runner at first with 2 gone.
Hey!
That one's upstairs, ball 1.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Got him swinging. He swung over top of the curveball. And the Rays get one on a solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now in Tampa Bay. Here's Josh Young.
Third baseman, Josh Young.
Bradley back to work. Swings through that.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone boot from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
That's outside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Next to hit, Alejandro Ozuna. Late swing, foul to the left. Tying run is at first. Here at the top of the second. Next pitch downstairs, and it's a ball and a strike. Right through there for a strike. 1-2. Now a screamer into the outfield, and it's into the gap, and it gets by him. Young around third. He scores to tie it up.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
And now it's Jake Berger to hit. Fastball for a strike. 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. This one in the air center field. Meisner under it. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away.
Batting seventh, the catcher, number 28, Jonah Heim.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Heim now at the plate. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
No strike.
On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. Tied up here in the early going. Strike two.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a curve misses outside. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Brings it in, and there's two away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
Now it's Marcus Semien. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Two outs with a runner at third. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And a curve misses outside, ball one.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And a 1-2.
2-2.
fights it off. He'll see another. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Rangers get one on the RBI double. All even at one apiece. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's the rookie DH, Jake Mangum. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play. That missed by a lot. And the count 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And down on strikes he goes. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
The center fielder,
Cameron Meisner next to hit for the Rays.
Meisner.
That's in there. That's strike 1. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Batting 8, the left fielder, Jose
Caballero getting ready to hit. He's going to finish with a new career high in stolen bases, Chris. First pitch, and he just misses. Meisner leads off first with 1 away. Next offering is downstairs.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one fouled off. Next pitch is outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Take a base.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
First and second, 1 out. Dice will hit next. Trying to get the Rays on the board. Breaking ball misses down and away.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. And a count 1-2. Two on, 1 out. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow right field. Drops into the glove, and there's 2 down.
The right fielder, number 15, Josh Lowe.
And the batter now, Josh Lowe. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at-bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box.
And that misses. And that is ball one. First and second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now one missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The 2-1. High fly ball, right field. This could go the distance. Home run. They must be going crazy in the dugout. And the Rays take the lead. It's 4-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. High velocity up and in is just such a difficult location for the hitter, but this time he pulls the hands tight to the body, gets through this pitch. What conviction in that swing. Awesome job at the plate.
Lau at the plate. He's already homered in this game. Just missed. The 1-0.
Hey!
He swings and fouls one off.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. 3-run bomb for Tampa Bay. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. On to the 3rd inning. And now Sam Haggerty.
Sam Haggerty.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there was just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Smith batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Smith measures 5 feet 10 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game. And he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. That misses the zone. Ball 1.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
The batter, the center fielder, Wyatt Langford.
So next to hit for Texas, Wyatt Langford. Flied to right his first time. Missed inside with the curve.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
That one's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
High fly ball out towards left field. That one back there. It has the distance gone. His second homer this series, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-3.
Well, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Fouled off left side. Still only one out here in the inning. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit.
Everything came together for him.
Now
There's nothing
the
cheap
first
about the
baseman,
way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Man at first with one gone. Now it's going to be Josh Young. Outside. Ball one. Slides, but it gets by him. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
2 on, 1 out. Alejandro Ozuna stepping in for the Rangers. In the air, left field. Caballero gets there. He's under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jake Burger.
And here is Jake Burger. He's 0 for 1.
How many times have we seen an early at bat change the course of a game? It happens every night in baseball, and maybe it happens again here.
Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Tying run in scoring position as the Rays try and punch back down a run, and fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Set for the bottom of the third. Leading off, Yandy Diaz.
Yandy Diaz.
And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Chases in the dirt, slider there. Catcher has it, fires to first. In time to get him, 1 away and the strikeout.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
So up next, Jonathan Aranda. To the right side. Slings to first, got the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Junior Caminero.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Out towards right center field. Haggerty sizes this one up. Hauls it in to end the inning. Start of the fourth, and now the switch hitting catcher, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim.
First pitch misses.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3.
Now this one is hammered way back there, on its way and gone, and we are tied. A solo shot, his 7th home run of the season, and we are starting over. It's 4-4. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Here is Marcus Semien. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And a strike on the outside edge.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later. Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And in foul ground, he pulls it down. 1 out.
Now batting, right fielder
Sam Haggerty stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one's in there. Strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Yeah, a big swing and a miss. Ball 1 there.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
One out, base is empty, and a run in. Top half of inning number 4. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Meisner makes the grab for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Josh.
So the Rangers batting order turns over. Now it's the DH, Josh Smith. 0 for 2 in this one. Just missed.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Tied at 4. Upstairs.
1 strike.
Off the outside edge, ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Langford in the box again, takes a strike. Two outs. Pitch
And
misses there, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up and in, look out.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Smith off of first with 2 away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Stays alive. Got him. That K is his 3rd of the game. 1 hit in the inning, a solo homer. We're midway in the 4th, and we are tied 4-4. And we're back.
And
bottom 4, and now the DH, Jake Mangum.
Yay.
He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. And ball 1.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Here's a 1-1. And misses inside.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Fouled off. He was late. Center field. Ozuna on the move. And puts the squeeze on that one. 1 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Cameron
Meister next to hit for the Rays. Reached on an infield single his first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. He's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone. Sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Jose Caballero. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Next offering is fouled back. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. Nothing doing for Tampa. This game's all tied at 4. Back here at Tropicana Field, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Corey Seager. Bradley back to work. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Pepio appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Clevenger getting loose as well. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Tied at 4. Good job to fight that one off. And that's downstairs and outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Fouls that off to the left and will do it again.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That misses, and the count's full.
Okay.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The third baseman.
And now Kevin
6,
Cash out of the dugout and ready to make a move to the bullpen. Taj Bradley will depart, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
Pitching
Rays.
change here, Ryan Pepio.
Number 44.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Up next for the Rangers, Josh Young. He's 2 for 2. Fouled off down the right side.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground, a second. Might be 2. There's 1. Over to first. Safe.
Now batting, left fielder Alejandro Osuna.
Next up for Texas, Alejandro Ozuna. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
In the dirt.
2 balls, no strike.
Tag, safe at second. And good hustle to move up. That's a wild pitch.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
That one drifts inside.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Jake Berger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a strike in there. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Coming home. Fires to the plate, but it's offline. He will score.
Picks himself up an RBI. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
And here's the first baseman, Jake Berger. And that's in the dirt. Move to first. And he's back in there. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. Ball to strike. And that one fouled off. Ozuna, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's down. One hops off the wall. Coming home. He'll score easily.
Back-to-back base hits. Got a good pitch to drive. Stayed short with his back path to the ball and caught it out front. And he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap. And that's pretty much a double every time.
One out. Runner at second. Jonah Heim, the next to hit. That one catches the zone. 0-1. Now he breaks his bat. Diaz hauls it in, 2 away.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where are you at, outfielder? Call me out. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Well, the way these two teams have battled in this game, you know you need more. Got to continue to add runs if you're going to get out of here with a win.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Caballero makes the catch, and that is that. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rangers 6, the Rays 4. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher for the Rays, Matt Thaiss. Right through there for a strike. And the 0-1. This one in the air, right field. Haggerty gets under it. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything
50.
after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus. But they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Low in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Pitch misses outside, and the count is 2-0. The Rays down by a pair. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss.
2-1.
And a 2-1 on the way. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'll tell you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Wow.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Brandon Lau. He's already homered here in this one. That clips the corner.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
That's off the inside corner, and now it's even 1-1. And that one inside, and it hit him. Now it's the shortstop, Yandy Diaz. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Jack Leiter appears to be getting loose. Milner, lefty, warming up as well. Lau off of first with 2 away. Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a foul out of play. Two outs. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Whiff number 9 for him in this game. 9. 1 left for Tampa. They trail it here 6-4. Back now in Tampa Bay. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Sam Haggerty. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Haggerty goes 5 feet 11 inches, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. And now it's even up. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1-2.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Smith, batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
On a line, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. Something to improve.
Langford.
So next to hit for Texas, Wyatt Langford. His 2-run homer back in the 3rd was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
Just missed. And now 2-0. And there's a base hit to left. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Up next for the Rangers, the shortstop, Corey.
Here's Siege to the plate now. First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Runners at first and second with one gone, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Well struck left field, raging back towards the wall. Pulls it in on the warning track.
The third baseman, number 6, Josh Young.
Next to bat will be the Texas cleanup hitter, Josh Young. Check swing called strike. That's strike 1. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
2 on, 2 outs. And strike 2.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
And that one hammered Meisner. Long run on his horse. And that one hops the wall. 1 run across, another scores. 2 runs in on the play, and it's 8-4.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Ryan Pepio out of the game, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for the
Manuel
Rays,
Rodriguez
number
on the pitch
39.
here.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
So digging in, Alejandro Ozuna.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
1 strike.
Young stands at second with 2 gone. This one lifted in the air, left field. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now an 8-4 score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 6th. Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Jonathan Aranda. That one finds the zone, and that's strike 1. And a swing and a miss.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Just missing there. Now 1 and 2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Smoked into left, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. That'll be it for Jacob deGrom. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for
Taking
Texas,
over on the mound for the Rangers,
number
Jack
35,
Leiter.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Man at first, nobody out. Now the third baseman, Junior Caminero. Just missed.
1-0.
Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is fouled back. That one missed.
That's the ball.
Next offering upstairs.
3-1.
The Rangers leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third, and it stays fair. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Up next for the Rays, the designated hitter.
Next is the designated hitter, Jake Mangum. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. And that one upstairs, ball 1. And it is 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That's a strike. 2-2. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it drops in. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out.
That's 3 singles in a row. That ball right there landed in what they call a no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Bases juiced, no outs. Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
They need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get your
swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Caballero stands in now and watches strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
In the air out to center. Langford on his way in. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tags from third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. Out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Jake Berger.
Number 21, Jake Berger.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Eric Orrs warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Clevenger also throwing.
That's the ball. 2-0.
Pitch misses, and now 3-0. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 28.
And here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. First pitch misses. Berger aboard here at first with nobody out. That's a strike. Check swing, and that's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Headed towards the corner. Dives. What a play. Runner tagging from first.
Really nice job of tracking that one down. I noticed some initial hesitation, ball off the bat. Didn't look like he got a great read, but he made up for it by closing on it quickly, laid out, and hauled it in.
Up next for the Rangers, Marcus Semien. 0 for 3 in this one. Hard on the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for the Rangers, the right fielder, Sam Haggerty.
Sam Haggerty stepping in for the Rangers. 1 for 3. In there at the knees. Strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one missing inside. 2 outs and a runner at third. Here in the top half of inning number 7. The next offering misses. 2-1. And that drops in for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Rangers lead 1, but they still lead it by a count of 8-4. And we're back. And now Matt Theis.
The catcher.
The Rays in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
That's hard hit on the line. Long run, nice grab. And a quick out, number 1.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball.
Fielder.
Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Hard hit, right side. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 8. Second baseman, Brandon.
2 down, base is empty. Brandon Lau digs in now. Swing and a ball popped up. This one a mile high. Seager makes the grab, and that's the inning. Starting to run out of outs as they're unable to chip away. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rangers 8, the Rays 4.
Pitching for the
Garrett
Rays.
Clevenger gets the ball now.
Number 60.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Josh Smith stepping in for the Rangers. This one chopped up the middle. Lau sends it to first. First out in the top of the 8th.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Langford in the box now. No balls and a strike.
No, he's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Down the line. Low hustling after it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. He goes down looking. Here's Corey Seager.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play. Two down, nobody on.
That's a ball.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2.
Ground ball right side, and that one handled. Aranda takes it himself. Rangers go down in order. So they make short work of him there. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rangers 8, the Rays 4. Back here at Tropicana Field, bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for the Rays, Yandy Diaz. Leiter back to work. That to right. And that is foul. On the ground. And that chance handled. Jump throw on the money. Nice play.
Up next for the Rays, the first baseman, Jonathan Aranda.
Jonathan Aranda next to hit for the Rays. Inside. 1-0.
1-0.
The Rays down by 4 here the bottom half of the 8th inning. And he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Now here is Junior Caminero. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
And another ball. Aranda leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
That's inside. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
And the Rangers manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make the move. Jack Leiter gives way, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
new
Rangers,
pitcher in the game, Sean Armstrong.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Jake Mangum next to hit for the Rays. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Some activity in the bullpen for Texas. Luke Jackson, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
1-1.
Swings and misses and 1 down below the zone.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Line to left. Ozuna makes the play, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder Cameron Meisner.
Cameron Meisner next to hit for the Rays. This one high in the air to left center. Langford right there to make the grab. And the inning is over. So the Rays strand a pair. They're unable to make a dent in an 8-4 deficit. We go to the 9th. And the batter now, Josh Young. Clevenger goes 6'1", 220 pounds, and he was a 3rd-round pick back in 2015. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Eric Orrs, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. The 0-2. And that one is inside. That one almost got him.
Three ball, 2 strike.
Three-two. Goes down looking. So up next, Alejandro Ozuna.
Alejandro Ozuna.
And first offering is fouled off. Clevenger. He's one of those guys who uses the cut fastball as his primary offering, and when it's on, it can induce a lot of weak contact. One down, base is empty. This one popped up. Loud. 2 down.
And the late movement on the cutter is really what makes it so effective, because as a hitter, you make a decision whether you're going to swing or take a pitch before it actually gets into the zone. So that late movement causes it to miss the barrel of the bat, sometimes miss the bat entirely.
Tell fans a little bit about the difference between a cutter and a slider.
Well, a cutter looks more like a fastball, but it has that late movement like a slider that's hard to pick up. Now with the slider, it's a little slower, the spin is different, and sometimes you can recognize that, and it tends to break a lot more horizontally and vertically than the cutter.
Into the outfield, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
The catcher, number 28, Jonah Heim.
Jonah Heim stepping in for the Rangers.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Caballero. And that'll do it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. It's the Rangers 8, the Rays 4. Last chance for the home team. Here's the left fielder, Jose Caballero. Right through there for a strike. That's a little bit low. Ground ball left side. Young tossed to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Up next for the Rays, the catcher, Matt.
He's 2 outs away. Matt Theis comes up to hit here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one finds the zone. 0-2. The Rangers leading by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. Just off the outside corner, and the count is 1-2. And that one upstairs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right side. Simeon toss over to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The right fielder, number 15, Josh Lowe.
Last chance for the Rays. Josh Lowe getting ready to hit. First offering, and it just misses.
1-0.
Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. That one ripped. And that is the ball game.
Well, a real nice performance out of the pen. This guy is not the one who usually gets the final out, but extended his role a little bit and helped his team get the win. He got the save. Nice job.
And our final here today, 8-4 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. just about ready to roll here. And on the hill, the big righty, Eric Fetty. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
And a foul ball. And misses inside. The 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Next pitch misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Batting second, shortstop, Bobby Witt
Now
Jr.
here's Bobby Witt Jr. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That clips the zone, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
India on at first, nobody out. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And that's outside. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Gliding around third is India. The relay throw. Safe. And it's 1-0.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
At the plate, Vinny Pasquantino. First pitch, not close. Man at second. That one down the line, and foul ball. Misses outside, and it's 2-1. Runner at second, nobody out. And a base hit into right center field. Witt rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2.
Comes through with the RBI. Nice line drive, full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Just missed. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
And another ball. In the air, foul off first. Contreras under it, and he's got it. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Drew Waters stands in. And that drops in for a strike. Man at first, one away. Way out front for strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Caught it, looking for the K.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's the rookie right fielder, John Ray. And that's outside, and it's 1-0.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
That one pushed foul. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. And down on strikes. That ends the frame. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Royals 2 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, and today's starting pitcher, Kris Bubic, having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, you know, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Lars Nootbaar, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. In the air, left field, down the line, and it's just foul.
Man, that's such a tough call for the umpire in real time, especially since those lines are not made of chalk the way they used to be. He got it right, though.
Swing and a ground ball over to first.
Got him.
1 up, 1 down.
Here's
the Cardinals lineup now. And Chris, this group has been struggling to put up runs lately.
Well, they haven't been on base a ton, and even when they are, they haven't been hitting very well with the runners on base. So they need a player or two to really step up, have some quality at bats, hit according to the situation, and sort of break out of this. I think if they do, the rest of this lineup will follow.
Mason Wynn in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. 1 out, base is empty. Foul ball there. Hit on the ground to short. Witt in the hole, jump throw, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Batting third, second baseman, Brendan Donovan.
2 outs, base is empty. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Brendan Donovan. On the ground right side. St. Louis goes down in order. Redbirds down quietly. They trail it here 2-0. Back here in St. Louis, top of the second, and to the plate for Kansas City, Nick Lofton. Fetty back to work. Misses off the plate, and that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Gary Simmons, our plate umpire today, sort of has a reputation as a pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, a little bit of a wider zone than most, I'd say. And a wide zone can be tough to deal with as a hitter because you have to start expanding what you're looking for, covering both sides. And with the stuff pitchers have today, you're just not going to have a lot of success.
Next pitch is outside. That clips the corner.
I got 3-2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Michael Massey.
So digging in, Michael Massey. There's a strike. Popped up. Burleson on the move towards foul ground. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And now it's Kyle Isbell. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Fought off foul. Fly ball center field. Scott under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jonathan India.
Jonathan India at the plate. The walk and a run scored his first time. And that one fouled off. Lofton, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering is fouled back. And that one missing low. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Laser could be trouble. Coming home. He's safe, and they're up by 3.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes.
Jr.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So runner at second, 2 down. And next up for the Royals, Bobby Witt Jr. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. On the corner at the knees for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
The shortstop takes the ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Up the middle, and that one handled. The throw to first, and Witt is out. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. KC gets one on the double. It's now 3-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras.
Fly ball down the line. Ray sizing this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one away.
Batting 5th designated hitter.
And now it's Ivan Herrera.
Herrera.
This to third. Lofton. Throws to first in time.
Batting 6th, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
2 down, base is empty. Now at the plate, Nolan Arenado.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
In for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1.
And ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering is in for a strike.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they go quietly there. End of 2 here at Busch Stadium. It's the Royals 3 and the Cardinals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, these Royals doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Swing and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. I can watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Salvi steps into the box now. Outside corner for a strike. The 0-1. And that one is inside ball one. Pasquantino gets his lead at first. Nobody out. High fly ball out to left field. Burleson makes the catch for the out. And there's one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Drew Waters.
Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. His first at bat was a strikeout. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. On the ground to second, might be two. They get one out. Throw to first. See. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens.
Now batting.
And now the right fielder, John Ray. Went down on strikes his first time through. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
0-1.
Ball one there.
Inside.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. And Arenado makes the catch. Royals lead one, but they lead it 3-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, bottom of the inning. Now up for St. Louis, Alec Burleson. Burleson hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick in 2020. And first offering is fouled off. That one is upstairs.
Ball one. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. That's through there for a strike. And down on strikes he goes. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Here's the catcher, Pedro Pajes. And there's a ball.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And there's a foul ball.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Gloves it on the dive, and that's a great play for the out.
Batting 9th, center fielder, Victor Scott II.
That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast assemble.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around. Just really smooth.
So 2 down now, and here is Victor Scott. And that's in there at the knees.
0-1's the count.
In the
1-1.
dirt, and the count even 1-1. Now this is in the air down the line. Ray makes the grab. That is the inning. The battle for Missouri rolls on as we go to the top of the fourth. Here's the third baseman, Nick Lofton. Pop foul out of play off to the right.
Ball upstairs.
And it's fouled away. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. That one's in there, 0-1. That's down and in. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back. And it is gone. He sends it out of here. Third home run of the season, and they add on. It's 4-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
One out, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Kyle Isbell. Lined, and that's a base hit. So the one out hit turns the lineup over.
Up next for the Royals, the designated hitter, Jonathan India.
So the batting order turns over. Jonathan India will hit next. Splits the plate, and that is strike one. Swings through that one for strike two. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals, Andre Palante. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Gray also getting ready. Isbell, the base runner at first with one out. Outside low, 1-2 to count. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Bobby Witt Jr., the next to hit. Zingy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
And that one in the air center field. Scott settles underneath it, brings it in, and that is that. The Royals get a run in the inning on this solo homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And we're back,
Leading
ready to
off
go,
for the
bottom
Cardinals,
4. Now it's the right fielder, Lars Nootbaar.
Lars Nootbaar.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
You know, these Cardinals just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. I think things are happening a little quicker than this offense would like, and we see it in the numbers. They're hitting into a lot of outs early in the at-bat. He doesn't seem to like the pitch up, hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
They say it went. Perez on to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Mason Wynn digs in now. Grounded out to short in his first trip. A little bit high, maybe. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. On the ground.
That's foul.
And that's just foul. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Good eye right there.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
Pitch is in the dirt, and the count's full.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals. Grounded out his first time.
Donovan.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
And that's in for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
2 down, nobody on. And that is a good eye on a pitch down low. 2-2. That one just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Two outs. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Perez makes the grab, and that is that. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. They trail it here 4-0.
Now pitching.
So they turn things over to the righty, Andre Palante.
Number 53.
Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Andre.
So digging in,
Palante.
Vinny Pasquantino.
Leading off for Kansas City, first baseman Vinny Pasquantino.
Hot shot to third. Arenado to first in time. One away here in the 5th.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Up next for the Royals, catcher
Now it'll be the
Salvador
cleanup
Perez.
hitter for the Royals, Salvador Perez. 0 for 2 in this one. Line drive, caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
2 outs, base is empty. Drew Waters steps in for the Royals. Out to short. Zips it to first. And they go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches. Royals bats are quiet there. They lead 4-0. The battle for Missouri rolls on. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here comes Wilson Contreras. Bubich back to work. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Next offering is foul back.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
That's in there. 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Herrera batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Misses, and that's ball 2.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one missed. On the ground right side, and that chance handled. And he'll be safe at first.
Now batting,
Just kind of sailed that throw and pulled it across his body towards the right field side of first base. And usually that means the fielder just didn't square up his shoulders to the target. And I think that throw had just as much to do with his footwork as anything else.
So a man at first. Now the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. He's 0 for 1. That's in there. That's strike 1. Nolan Arenado at the plate. Arenado, guy who delivers big-time power at the dish and will probably go down as one of the greatest defensive third basemen of all time. Right through there for a strike. And speaking of that defense, it's hard to imagine that in high school, Arenado shared the left side of the infield with another elite defender, Matt Chapman at El Toro High School in California. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
In the air to left center. Waters on the move to the gap. He's got it. 2 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get
Now
about
batting,
10 minutes of
catcher,
balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes,
Pages.
they make the play perfectly.
Pedro Pages next up for the Cardinals.
That's a ball.
Herrera over at second. Arenado on at first with 2 down.
That's a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That catches the corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Another inning in the books, but the perfect game couldn't survive it. It's the Royals 4 and the Cardinals nothing. Back here in St. Louis, start of the 6th, John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, John Rave. First pitch just misses. Rave, 27 years old, and he was a 5th-round pick back in 2019. Check swing on a 1-0. Appeal to third. And no swing, says James Kingsley. And another ball.
No strike.
Fastball for a strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Now batting, third baseman
Nick Lofton steps in for the Royals. A strikeout and a walk. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1's the count.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. And that's a foul ball.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, second baseman Michael Massey.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Massey. He went deep back in the 4th. A pretty important swing of the bat in this ball game.
Yeah, Boogie. He didn't waste any time. He jumped all over that pitch and saw it the entire way. You talk about squaring it up. He didn't miss a stitch on the baseball.
There's a strike.
Big at bat right here with an opportunity to do damage. But on the flip side, ground ball, double play, strikeout, that could get the inning back under control on the mound.
That's inside, and the count is 1-1. Action in the St. Louis bullpen. JoJo Romero, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. King getting cranked up as well. First and second, no outs. And we're in the top half of the sixth.
Ball.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Hit in the air, left field. Burleson puts it away for the out.
Now batting, center fielder Kyle Isbell.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Kyle Isbell, 1 for 2. Inside, just missed. Ground ball left side, and it goes just foul. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Nootbaar going back. Makes the catch on the edge of the track. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter Jonathan India.
Jonathan India getting ready to hit.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Check swing, called strike. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-2.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. 2 left on. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Royals 4 and the Cardinals nothing. The battle for Missouri rolls on. Bottom of the sixth inning. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Victor Scott. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Lars Nootbaar. Out to short, Witt. On to first, 1 away, bottom of the sixth.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
And now, Mason Wynn. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Man at second. A changeup missing. Going to count 1 and 2. And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, second baseman, Brendan.
Now it's the second baseman,
Donovan.
Brendan Donovan. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Fastball for a strike.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
On the ground to third. And it gets by him. The runner from third comes across as they get one back.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
So man aboard. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Just missed.
Ball one.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken
And
back
ball
as
two.
you jog back to the dugout.
And that is out of play.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
2-2 on the way. Struck him out looking. So one run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
Now pitching.
Welcome
for
back.
the
We're in the
Cardinals.
seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Sonny Gray.
54.
He pitched yesterday,
Sonny
and we'll see him once again.
Gray.
Bobby Witt
Leading
Jr.
off for the
steps in for the Royals.
Shortstop,
He's
Bobby
turned into
Witt
one of the
Jr.
best shortstops in the game. The shortstop takes a ball.
Counts 1-0.
Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Now batting, the first
And next up for the
baseman,
Royals, Vinny
Pasquantino.
Pasquantino. Runner on the move, pitch in for a strike. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Well, this is a real momentum killer after the leadoff single. Tried to steal second base on the first pitch. Defense was all over it. Nicely done from behind the plate with the catch and throw. Then a quick tag before he reaches the base.
Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is fouled back. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Way
One
high
ball,
there.
two
Now
strikes.
1-2. Next
Ball
offering
two.
misses down and away.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air, left field, Burleson. Nabs it, 2 away now.
Now batting, catcher Salvador
Next is the
Perez.
Royals catcher, Salvador Perez. 0 for 3 in this one. just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Carlos Carrasco.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Steven Kwan, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
First pitch, 7:06.
There's a swing and a miss.
1-1.
And now 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
2-2.
On the outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Now the number 2 hitter, Angel Martinez. Chop to third. Peraza fires over to first. 2 quick outs in the top of the first here tonight. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Of course, one of the best players in the game today, Jose Ramirez.
And Boog, he's the table setter for this offense. Team leader and on-base percentage. I mean, that just gives your teammates plenty of chances to cash in and bring them around to score. Man, I used to love when I had a guy out in second base or third base. Easy to get those RBIs. Game after game, you know a guy like this, what he's going to provide and the opportunities that other guys are going to get in the lineup.
Jose Ramirez at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
And that one is inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs. And it's 2-2.
2-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck left field. That's back there. Going, gone. That'll fire up the dugout. That's his 3rd home run of the series. It's 1-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
So 2 down, and next is the designated hitter, Kyle Manzardo. Not even close there. 1-0. Two out, space is empty. And it's even up.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one lifted to left. Dominguez settles under this one, and that is that. Jose Ramirez with the homer here. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back in the Bronx. And on the mound in this one, Gavin Williams.
Yeah, he's definitely had a struggle so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip. But he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Bottom of the first. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. There's the strike. The wind and the pitch. Liner, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
Now here's Trent Grisham. That one's upstairs, ball one.
Well, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
In there at the knees. And it's 2-1.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
And that one misses up and in. 3-1. Well struck, right field. Hits the fence. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And here's the veteran outfielder, Aaron Judge.
He's been showing off some pop lately. 3 home
to the right side. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. A run comes in the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And here is Ben Rice. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. That one close, ruled a ball. 1-1. Line drive out towards left field. That's a base hit. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Dominguez now at the plate. Golden opportunity right here. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 2-1.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees.
Keep an eye on this at bat, because even though it's early, it could change the outcome of this game. Look for your pitch and attack it.
Swing and a foul out of play.
Judge on second. Rice at first. One gone. Nasty pitch right there. That's strike two. And ball one. And that one's a little bit low. The count now 2-2.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Jones settles under it and makes the catch. That's out number 2.
Batting seven, the catcher.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees.
Well,
batting second, a really important guy for them, Trent Grisham.
Well, he's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. He does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. He's got a presence about him, and he's a guy that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Austin Wells in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
That one not close. And the count's even at 2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Gets a piece and stays alive. Not close with that one, and that's ball 3. DJ LeMahieu on deck for the Yankees. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Stays alive. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. Second inning coming up in the Bronx. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians 1. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Second inning set to go. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. One of the rare guys at first base that you almost think defense first. He is that good with the glove. You're talking about top of the list, elite defensive first baseman. He was late there, strike 1.
First basemen are involved in just about every single play. So when you have somebody so solid over there, you can breathe a little easier.
right through there for a strike.
The other thing about an elite defensive first baseman like him, it just instills a ton of confidence in those guys playing third and short that have to make those long, tough throws at times, and he just handles them so well. So he really makes the entire infield better with his glove. I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Daniel Schneemann digs in for the Guardians. On the outside corner, strike one. You're not just talking about the ability to pick, Chris. One of the things about him, the range is impressive as he's able to go to his right and get to those balls in the hole. 0-1.
Ball.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-1. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in. One down. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Naylor measures 6 feet even, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he was born in Canada. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that's downstairs and outside.
2 balls, no strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike. Tying run is at first here at the top of the second. And there's a ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Hard hit, left field, base hit. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with 1 down.
Batting 8, the shortstop, Gabriel.
First and second, 1 out. Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. Swings through that one.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. That one's in there, and the count is 0-2. Two on, 1 out. Line drive, makes the catch for the second out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Now here's Nolan Jones. First pitch misses. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Ripped to third. They get the force, And that is the inning. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians 1. Back at Yankee Stadium, we head to the bottom of the second. DJ LeMahieu to start things off.
LeMahieu.
Williams back to work. Just off the outside edge, and that's ball 1. High in the air, out to right. Jones. 1 away.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Oswald.
So up next, Oswald Peraza. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that is ball 1. Ripped on the ground to second. Fires to first in time. So the lineup flips over. Goldie steps into the box. He led off the bottom of the first with a single and then came in to score. Ball 1 low.
1-0.
Ripped on a line. And he makes the catch. And that is the third out of the inning. Offense held in check there. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Yankees 2 and the Guardians 1. On to the third inning. Now here is Stephen Kwan. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Angel Martinez. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. Just off the inside edge. One out, base is empty. Next offering is down low, and the count now 2-0. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. And there's 2 away.
The batter, the third baseman, Jose.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. He's already homered in this game. And that one a little bit high. No throw. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. And you see a ball come off the bat like that, you know it was pretty much a perfect swing. And for me, I start wondering, and I'm looking on the computer, what was the exit velocity? This time 106.
Checks over to first, back safely. Digging in, Kyle Manzardo.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
And that's the third out. Guardians lead 1, and our score remains 2-1. Back at Yankee Stadium, set for the bottom of the third, and now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. In the dirt, ball one. Gets the outside corner with that one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And delivers outside. Judge working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go. If he can keep up this pace he's on, we could be in for something really special.
That's a ball.
A little bit high. Yeah, that's ball 2.
That's inside. Ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
First and second, no outs. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ben Rice. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
And the 1-0. 6 straight outside the strike zone.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Just missed.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4. Runner taking base.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So they're all loaded up. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. Drove in a run with a sac fly his first time up. In the air to left down the line. Quan tracks it down for the out. He'll score on the sac fly, and it's 3-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
In the air, left side. Quan moving under it. And it's caught for the out.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Wells. Struck out swinging his first time. And a curve is down and in. Action in the pen down there. Tim Herron, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And that's outside. Got him. They limit the damage here. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 3 innings complete. Yankees 3 and the Guardians 1. Back here in New York, new inning getting started. And now here is Carlos Santana. And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Smoked on the ground to second. Sends it to first. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, second baseman Daniel Schneemann.
And now Daniel Schneemann. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. That one a little bit high. 1-0. Breaks his bat and pops it up. Volpe puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Bo.
2 down, base is
Naylor.
empty. Bo Naylor digs in for the Guardians, and he's already singled in this game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Ball.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is fouled back. Got it. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Score holds. It's 3-1. Back now in the Bronx. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. And first offering is fouled off.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. And that one is off the wall.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Man at first, nobody out. Oswald Peraza will hit next. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. And a big swing and a miss. LeMahieu aboard here at first with nobody out. And foul ball. That missed by a lot. And a count 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Nobody out, runner at first. Breaking ball in there, got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Boog, he was shopping at the ball right there, the way that slider made him look. That was just nasty.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. That's down and in. The 1-0. Just off the inside edge.
2-0.
That one missing inside.
3-0.
And a strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
2 on, 1 out. So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. He's 2 for 2. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
It's 0-1.
Swung on, looped into center. Oh, he gloves it.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to
number
come.
99, Aaron Judge.
It's Aaron Judge now.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
Yeah, Judge takes a strike. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. And the count is 0-2. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Yanks strand a pair as the lead remains 3-1. Ready now for the 5th inning. And the batter now, Gabriel Arias. Carrasco back to work. Right through there for a strike.
You know, these Guardians need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
One up, one down.
Now batting, right fielder.
And now the right fielder, Nolan Jones. He's 0 for 1. Jones measures 6 feet 4 inches, 26 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Just missed.
That's the ball.
That's a strike across the top of the zone. That misses the zone. 3-1 now.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
In the air, left field, down the line. Snags it on the run. 2 down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football. Well, I think the key, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
That's a laser base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Up next for Cleveland, the center fielder, Angel.
So digging in, Angel Martinez. Fastball for a strike. Kwan leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Lifted in the air down the left side. Diving, makes the grab.
Great diving catch to end the inning. That'll fire up the dugout for sure. Time to go swing it.
Now pitching for
Back
Cleveland.
now to start the bottom of the 5th and taking over on the mound, Luis Ortiz.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Ben Rice
Leading off
stepping in now for the Yankees.
The first baseman, Ben Rice.
That one ripped right center field. Martinez going back on this one. Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
The left fielder, number 24, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. And the first offering is not close. He swings and fouls one off. Swings here and blasts one left field. Back there. That one is gone. His 7th home run of the season. And they boost their lead. It's 4-1.
All already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes the ball. And that's in there for a strike, and now it's even. To third. Throw on to Santana. And there's 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Austin Wells. Outside, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. That one missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And it remains 2-2. Yankees up by 3. That one 95 to finish him off. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Jose Ramirez. And a foul ball. The 0-1. Inside, just missed.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Williams warming up as well. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Wells makes the catch, and there's one gone.
The batter, number 9, designated hitter,
Kyle Manzardo digs in for the Guardians. 0 for 2 in this one. That's a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. And that skips in the dirt. One down, base is empty. Here's a high chopper. Volpe throws it to first in time. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is switch hitting first baseman Carlos Santana. 1 for 2. And first offering is fouled off. Fastball in the inside corner for a strike. And 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. The Yankees 4 and the Guardians 1. Back in the Bronx. Well, we go bottom 6. And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The pitch to LeMahieu. Just missed. Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. And that's going to get into the corner. And it gets by him. And he's into second with nobody out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Oswald Peraza.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And up next for New York, Oswald Peraza. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Ball one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Naylor hauls it in, and there's one away.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean,
now
that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics. And instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Goldie batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
1 out and a runner at second here in the bottom of the 6th. On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just bores in on the hands.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. LeMahieu on at second with 2 down. Squirts away a little bit. And the throw's offline, safe at third. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. That's the third out. Inning over. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. We're through 6 full. The Yankees 4 and the Guardians 1.
Now pitching.
Welcome back.
Yankees,
We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
43.
Jonathan Loaisiga. He's been so good against lefties.
Loaisiga.
Stepping in, Daniel Schneemann.
The second baseman, Daniel Schneemann.
There's the strike.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
That one hit to right. Judge makes the grab, 1 down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
And first offering is fouled off. And a swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
2 down, base is empty. And up next for Cleveland, Gabriel Arias. And that one a little below the knees, and that's ball 1. Inside, just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 2-1 now. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. And that extends the inning.
Now batting, right fielder Nolan
Stepping
Jones.
up for the Guardians, Nolan Jones. clips the corner, and it's 0-1. Outside with a breaking ball. Two outs.
2-2.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Loizaga fires. That's a little bit low.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jonathan Loizaga is done. It's a 3-run game, and we'll be back to tell you about the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
Tim
the
Hill
New York
will take
Yankees.
over here.
Well, he's been excellent
Number
against left-handed
41.
hitters this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pin in terms of the matchup.
Stephen Kwan stepping in now for a critical at bat. 1 for 3. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The tying run at the plate. There's a strike.
1-1.
And now 2 balls and a strike. First and second, 2 down. That's smacked on a line to center. Grisham is there, makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. Guardians strand a couple, and they trail it 4-1.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back
Guardians.
in a new pitcher here to start the bottom
Number
of the 7th.
44.
Slade Ciccone.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
3, 4,
Leading
5
up
due up
for
for the
the
home
Yankees,
team.
the right
Aaron
fielder,
Judge at the
Aaron
plate.
Judge.
Ball 1,
That's the
no
ball.
strikes. Swing and a miss. There's the changeup.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too aggressive and chase out of the zone.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Judge waits. Pitch misses there, and the count is 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
Count.
On the ground to the left, Ramirez. Judge out on the play.
The first baseman, number 22, Ben.
And now the first baseman, Ben Rice. And that's in for a strike. It's 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Matt Festa, the young right-hander, up and throwing. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Got him swinging.
The left fielder, number 24,
Jason Dominguez digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, not close. That one way inside. In the air, out towards left center. Corrals it, and that will end the inning. Back in New York, we're at the top of the 8th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Angel Martinez.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
That's out to center field. Grisham trying to get there. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Fouled off left side.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Next offering is fouled back. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If he's doing damage now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Judge pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Tim Hill departs, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back.
Now pitching for the
Devin Williams into the game.
Number 38.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Two outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Kyle Manzardo. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. That misses.
1-0.
And that's ball one. Williams, 30 years old now, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. That misses.
That's the ball.
Now 2-0. Swing and a miss as he was late.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
2 down, nobody on. There's the strike. The Guardians trailing by 3, and we're in the top of the 8th. That's off the mark, and that's ball 3. Fair ball.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
Next to hit, Carlos Santana. Right down the chute, and that's strike 1.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 left for the Guardians, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Ciccone back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That one is absolutely belted. Hit 1 hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Outside corner, there's a strike. Man at second.
Hit.
In the dirt.
0-2.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Colby Allard, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. And now 1-2.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Smoke to right, but he's got it. The throw to third, and he's in safely at third with 1 out.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
That's off the inside corner. Ball 1. 1 away with a runner at third. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next pitch is downstairs. And a strike there to LeMahieu.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's to third. Gets it to first, and that's an out.
Up next for the Yankees, the third baseman, Oswald Peraza.
Oswald Peraza getting ready to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. And that drops in for a strike. Volpe at third with 2 away. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. He makes the grab, and that is that. 1 left for the Yankees, but they lead it 4-1.
Now pitching for the
Back
Yankees.
now, and on the mound, a closer, Garrett Dell. A chance at his first save of the year. Daniel Schneemann now at the plate.
The second baseman, Daniel Schneemann.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one the other way. Dominguez makes the grab, 1 away.
Up next for Cleveland, the catcher,
So up next, Bo Naylor.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Next offering is fouled back. The Yanks leading by 3 here at the top of the 9th.
Foul ball.
That's outside.
ball.
And the
Outside.
count is 1-2. The other way, and it goes just foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him looking. And the Guardians with 1 out left.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
So it's their last chance in this one. Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. Check swing, no appeal. And another ball. Now 3-0.
3-0.
And there's the automatic. That one fouled off. Dell is just one strike away. Lifted to left, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.